Welcome, everybody, to the Adventure Archive. It is Mork Borg night, and we have a hype train going on. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of the subs. What are we at, 75%? Yep. Nice.
Subs and some tig old bitties.
Yep. Thank you, everybody, for all of the donations. And I got this damn sound effect in my head still from the... Hopefully that stops. Do you ever get that, Ryan, when you're streaming? Wait, I think it goes. Okay, it's gone. It just repeats the sub effect or sound effect over and over. But anyway.
Oh, you stream for me, so.
Oh, that's true. Shit. You wouldn't know. Oh, 81% for the hype. Thank you, everybody. Because, indeed, this could be the final episode of Gorge. Of Arc number 2, Season number 2, whatever you want to call it. That is what we're trying to do today. Or kill the players in the process. One of those two things we are going... Hey, we did it! Choo-choo, everybody. Woo, choo-choo. Magic Thistle. So before we begin, I'm going to try to kick it off. We may go a little bit later tonight, depending on... Like I said, we're trying to finish this thing, so... hang out with us. Understandable if you're East Coast, because that's very late for you. But anyway, let's do some shout-outs really quick. First and foremost, McGlinlock. I don't know if you're in the chat, my man, but thank you so much for developing this Foundry system for Mork Borg. Check out glumdark.com for some awesome wretched roll tables, maybe? Something like that. He also launched another one that is Mork Borg specific called Tablemonger. It's just tablemonger.com. And those, he told me, were generated from the community. So if you're not part of the Mork Borg Discord, I highly suggest you do. It's an incredibly active community. Lots of resources for any kind of game, really. You can port them over. And shout out number 2 is going to Mr. Knoll, who composed the amazing soundtrack you're listening to right now for Mork Borg. And the label Heimat der Katastrophe allowed us to use it during the stream very generously. So thank you. Go check out their awesome dungeon synth work. It's perfect for this kind of stuff, guys. What else? I think that's it. We got Tomb of Mercy coming up. Maybe the 24th?
That's the plan.
That's the plan. So it's going to be a Saturday stream for us, which I don't think we've ever done. What else? Check out Circe's new book. We had a giveaway last night, won by our own Ducky, who's right. Oh man, I almost had it right there. He won a copy. It is a choose your own adventure. Actually, that I should probably call it a game book. I asked him on stream one day. Just because I remember it's a game book. Yeah, I just
because choose your own adventure, I guess, is copywritten style.
Yeah, it's like
Velcro.
What he told me exactly. He told me it's like Kleenex and tissue. So there we go. Level 2 hype train incoming. All right. Well, thank you for the cheers.
You got a lot of blesses and banes.
Oh
and stuff
crap!
With all these
Okay,
biddies.
let's do it. Let's do it.
Ian, we got a bane from Ian, of course.
Oh, thank you, Ian. I'm gonna use these tonight, guys, because
a bless for everybody from Heltende.
Okay.
Iron and Mako, Janelle, you don't count, and Iron Mako and Steph could.
Okay.
Oh,
I got the Bane. I got all the blesses for everybody. What else is there that I'm missing?
That's it. They dropped 100 biddies and it costs 150, so they just benefit in the pot. And a raid from Jedi Mama.
Oh man, look at this! Welcome, Jedi Mama raid. How's it going? We are just about ready to kick this thing off. Let me update the overlay here, so we can reflect everybody's generous donations here. There we go. All right, everybody's up to date. So, with all of that said, yes, just in time, Mama Jedi. Welcome. I will do a brief recap, very brief, because all of you who are joining us now, this will hopefully be the finale of this arc. That's what we're aiming toward. Maybe a little bit later than usual. So, please stay and hang out. All right. Recap. So these four, if you did not join us for Arc 1, they were trapped in Graven Toss, which is a massive cemetery in Sarkash, which is a forest, a dark and creepy forest. And they escaped there only to find out they were cursed. They had the curse of the grave, which lures hunters to them because their corpses or their living bodies are worth a lot of money. So they met a man named Radvig in a dilapidated, just ruined tower, who pointed them in the direction north to a man named Silas who may help them. And so they headed north and found something unexpected. So Harga knew this town well of Hurmstadt, and but in its place was a massive black cliffside with a gorge running right through it. And at the foot of these cliffs, they found the Order of the Black Wind, and they hung out. They were fed, even though they're still very ravenous, and spent the night to witness what this order does. And they allow people to, if you didn't know, in Mork Borg, to the basilisks, who are essentially the gods of the world. Suicide is blasphemy. It's a heretical sin, and they want people to face the apocalypse. They don't want them to kill themselves or anyway. So this order, they help people commit suicide essentially by facing them at the foot of this gorge, where this black salt wind rushes through to tear the flesh from their bones. And because our party is curious, and because they wish to rid themselves of this curse, they went into the gorge only to find skeletons that rise from the ground, and obviously the wind that tears through the crevasses. And actually, Nifel, he experienced it quite well. He's currently bloated, and he's everything tastes like salt, and he's constantly vomiting essentially. So they met a fellow who sounded a lot like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Had a little conversation with him, learned a little bit more about what happened, what befell the poor village of Hermstadt here. Decided to kill him because he had the goblin curse, and then fled his little hideaway just as the wind was tearing around the corner. And here we are. We have our 4 players diving into this shack for shelter. So, yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back. Okay, everybody. So, you fell as you're catching your breath, smacking your lips, tasting nothing but salt, wanting to hurl up everything you have. Everybody's collecting themselves. Black clouds dominate the sky, just drifting overhead. But right now, the wind is calm. What would you like to do?
Well, shall we try the other way? It at least doesn't have goblins. Let me know of.
Did I suffer any other afflictions other than my vomiting up black sand per day, except for that per day HP? I don't like hate everyone like Harga did or anything like that. It's just the vomiting.
No. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's another thing that happens. So this black salt wind is not just there to tear flesh, but it does crazy things with your mind. Harga decided that she was just completely dedicated to making everyone hate her. So I think Nifel, you slapped her out of it, right?
Yeah, I slapped the shit out of her.
You slapped the shit out of her. All right.
Is this pool of water here, like this puddle?
It is.
Okay, so
we've
encountered magical puddles before, so Nagel
so every
wants-
puddle's magical. Okay.
Well, it might be.
No, I'm just.
We gotta have a
joking.
boob
Of
bag.
course.
You
You
know?
did have a boob bag. Do you still?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, you gave up your boob bag to that little crackhead
Yeah,
guy.
I did.
Yeah.
I just want to like run my fingers through the water and like see if I feel anything cool.
It feels very ordinary, like ordinary water. But it is
Lick
refreshing.
it.
Everything's so dry that it
Okay.
is pleasing to you.
Then I will, yeah.
You'll what?
I don't know.
You're
Like
gonna
put it on
like
my arms or
perfume
something.
it? You're out. Do you still have your perfume?
No, I used that all up in
Oh
a
man.
lantern.
Okay.
So I see her kind of like playing around in the water like Dariana does with blood.
Basically, I guess so.
So I'm on my
Character's
hands
exactly
and
the same.
knees. Yeah. You love books. That's all I'm saying.
Books and liquids.
As I wipe like bile and sand from my face, I just like on my hands and knees just crawl towards her and like push her out of the way. Move, girl. And I like just dunk my head in the water and start just like trying to get this like sand coated like just spit like all off of me and just push on my stomach and try to get the rest of this like bloat and sand out of me.
Okay. So you start to clean your face off. Unfortunately, you still do have that never-ending taste of a mouthful of salt, but you do feel somewhat better, at least externally cleansed to a degree.
Omen for Janelle.
Omen for Janelle. Thank you very much. Yes, omens. Oh, man. Oh, and a reminder about omens, you guys will see that there is a 1 of 4, 3 of 4. That the second number is what is their max omen. So as much as we appreciate the donations, they cannot go over their max. Just as Janelle is at 2 of 2. Okay, so what are you guys up to as you're crouching down in this gorge?
Well, the other way. What do you think? I have no interest in dealing with goblins.
Nor I.
Alright. Well,
So
So you're heading north
I think so.
around this bend?
as Argo
Can we-
starts going south.
Oh no.
Yeah, where
Isn't
you
that
guys?
where we came from?
Oh, there was another there was another way.
There are many twists and turns
Oh,
in this
God.
gorge.
But we came from over here, right? By this door.
Yeah.
Correct. That's where you came from, the east, and now you
Can-
headed back west to the shack.
And up to the
we-
north is one of those
Yeah.
skeletons.
Can we tell at this point that like the wind not only tears at you, but it causes these effects? Like I clearly am. Like,
Yeah, you guys have definitely put 2 and 2 together. That anytime someone's been afflicted, yes. So you yourself have the flavor of salt and the pain. Harga was not herself for a brief period of time, so yes, I would say you
Woman.
have cleaned that.
I've produced healing before. Do you have any for this? The wind seems to have afflicted me.
You aren't looking very well. Very well. Let's see. She starts digging around in her sack. She pulls out one scroll, puts back, takes some more, pulls out the second scroll. All right. Sit there. And she tries to cast Grace of a Dead Saint.
And what does that do? So real quick, before you do that, I'll tell you mechanically, healing him is essentially going to be the same as healing someone that's infected.
Mechanically, what does that mean?
That means that if something says we'll cure it, let me look at your power really quick, or you actually just read it to me. What is it?
D2 creatures regain D10 HP each.
Okay, so are you even losing in hit points, Nifel?
I'm a couple down, but I'm barely injured.
Yeah. So right. So what I mean is, if you would wish to cure his affliction that he has, it would be more than just the healing, the like standard HP. So if you had something, usually it's designated in the description if it will like cure infection.
Yep. Nope. Didn't roll a infection curing potion this
Okay.
morning.
But we
God
can
damn
always
it.
negotiate it if it's something that's like a little bit unspecific.
Do you
All
stop
right.
me or do you want me?
Oh, I mean, if you want to, are you going to use that right now
Do you
to
want?
heal his hit
When
points?
I start pulling it out, does Nefel want to be healed? Your 2 hit points, or
If I can see, or she tells me it's the grace of a dead saint, like
I have that scroll that will do nothing.
Ah,
Just put it away. Let's be on.
all right, shove it back in.
Okay, Nagel.
Fucking useless.
Yeah, as you're heading north there, you do see one of those black dusted skeletons kind of just swaying in an unseen breeze. Right here.
Okay, maybe we go south.
Its
then.
back is to you though. It does not seem to detect you. And one other thing, you know what? Everybody roll me a presence check. Please. Okay, Nefel 16, Abe 16, Harga 6, Nagel 10. Okay. So pretty much I'll just, that's a 50%, so I'll just give it to everybody. You guys have noticed you have been assaulted by these winds numerous times.
Was that a
And-
pun?
What?
Assaulted?
Is it what?
Assault pun.
Assaulted.
Oh,
wow.
man.
It just
It just
slipped
comes
through
to
your
you. I
fingers.
get it. I
Yeah.
get it. I get it. I get it. So you guys have noticed, and I'm sure you can see on the map, that there are areas of the map that are a little less sandy than others. It seems as though that when the sand's blowing through these channels, that it doesn't always. It seems to be more deposited heavily in certain areas than others. So just keep an eye out in some of these nooks and crannies, and because I know you guys were diving into the shack, so those may provide some protection upon your journey. Okay.
Omen for Negoro.
Omen, thank you.
Thank
Rogue Singer.
you.
All right, yeah, I will. So she is at. Yeah, and if anybody doesn't know what an omen does, I think Ryan dropped a thing in the chat, but also you can see to the left of the screen here, at the bottom left, right above the music, the Knoll soundtrack, you can see what those do. They do some pretty cool stuff. Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Ducky, Abe and Nefel also got some moments.
Oh man. Okay, each an omen. All right. Feel free to keep going, guys, while I update this. So you're at 2 and 2.
Kind of rest up against the column, waiting for the others.
Okay.
Surveying the area.
All right, Nagel's gonna head south after she sees the skeleton, not wanting to deal with it, and
Okay.
noticing that Harga is going south.
All right, so you begin to head south, back the way you came. I'm gonna move
Where are
the
you
2.
going?
This way. Away
So
from
as
the goblins.
as you guys round this corner, who's the first one? Harga? Why don't you roll me a presence check?
I'm gonna bless this one.
Omen
That's
it.
right.
I was gonna say you could just omen it.
I'll do that.
You want to omen it instead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you're maxed out anyway. All right, you're just gonna do a
Super.
complete reroll, hopefully.
Brilliant.
I mean,
It improved.
Wait, did you roll a 2?
Yeah.
yeah.
It improved by
man.
100%. Kismet.
Okay, you round the corner, Harga,
Yep.
and you see a black trail leading northwestward.
Wanted to hop across the trail. Try to,
Okay.
because I don't exactly enjoy walking in the sand. It's like walking on the beach in the south part.
Mhm.
It's not great for these old bones.
That's true. That is true. What about everybody else? Nefel, are you following? Abe? Are you
Right
guys
behind- Yes.
stuck in the map
Yes, I
somewhere?
have to. That's where.
I mean, you can always go the other way. It's fine.
Yes, I'll just.
All right. So you guys keep together. The wind is strangely quiet right now. There's a hint of it. It's sort of like just kind of kicking up around your ankles and stuff, but it's pretty silent. And as you get closer, you do see right here, you see another wall, like a wooden wall of another one of those shacks. That's what it appears to be. And you also faintly, very, very faintly, as this wind is died down, the sound of a crackling fire. And you are approaching it. It is coming from that direction somewhere.
We identify it as a crackling fire and not some sort of supernatural weird thing.
It sounds to you like a campfire. The pop of a campfire. So yeah, I mean, I guess if it's a magical artifact that's mimicking a campfire, then that'd be it. So you don't quite see it. You guys get closer. Let me move my GM token so the chat can see. That's the problem. There we go. So now you guys can probably see that fire. So it's kind of just outside of this kind of just depression in the rock. And then always, as you can see here too, there's a pathway leading northeast.
You hear that?
Of course we hear
Yes.
it.
Interesting.
And remember, I'll remind you guys, if you are choosing to be stealthy, quiet, whatever it may be, taking your time, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to assume you're doing whatever your token's doing.
Creeping forward.
Okay.
Yes, very stealthy.
You're creeping forward. All right. Why doesn't everybody who's stealthily creeping forward roll me an agility check as you near this fire?
Now.
Harga with a 3? Oh wait, is that right?
No.
You
I
got a
20.
19. Look at that. Holy shit.
Well,
World.
not 20 minus 1, yeah.
Minus 1. Yeah. So you are dainty on your feet. Everybody, Nagel, you're kind of finding stones that are turning your ankle, and it's crunching in the sand, but it's not terribly loud as you guys make your way forward. And again, like I said, you guys are approaching this. It appears to be another shack with the front of it kind of blown off, destroyed. And there looks to be a wooden bench of some kind strewn in front of it, and then just some planks of wood that appear to be part of what that shack used to be.
Eight. I'm here.
What can I do?
Do you see that?
I do. What's the chance it's another crazed villager stuck in here?
Yes, but this time you still have that crossbow, right?
I do.
Might be good to get it out. Just in case.
I'm gonna ready my crossbow.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Nice sling.
So the way that'll work mechanically is you guys will essentially just get first shot if something happens, like in D&D, I guess. So before we get into initiative formally. Okay, so you have your crossbow ready. Harga's kind of creeping around, but very, very delicately. More delicate than she's ever felt. And yeah, you do see, in fact, up here, you see it's a campfire. It's smoldering, though. There is some light. The wood's popping up sparks a little bit, but it appears to be dying. And then you can see that the rock kind of is eaten away just behind it.
You don't find it odd that the fire hasn't been blown out.
It doesn't look like the sand's reached all the way in.
Oh.
Yes, on that note, you guys will notice if you pay special attention to the ground that there is a lot less sand here. Seems like the black trails have kind of diminished somewhat. There's still a scattering of it everywhere all over the ground, but it's not like these heavy lines. So Harga, you are approaching this the shack.
Is there any signage
Quietly.
still around?
Any signage? No, you do not see any signage. And it looks like Nifel just kind of goes right around, and you're able to see inside. It's pretty sparse. There's a stool. There's some junk in the corner. There's an animal fur laying on the ground. But that's about it. There's some things you can search through if you'd like.
Yeah, if there's just a pile of junk, I'll just kind of
You're gonna search
kick
through a
it
pile
open
of
as
junk.
much as I can and search through it.
All right, roll me a D100. Let's see what booty this table brings. You got a 5?
No, I almost rolled in chat, not in.
Aw. Your booty's so much better than mine, right?
Oh man, look
Well,
at that. 3 for booty.
All right.
Oh, look at that
Nice.
number. Nice.
Nice. All right.
Okay, as you're rummaging around in these just this pile of rags and goods, you find a mask. And it has the shape of a bird bill. So it's kind of a half mask. Very plain, made of wood.
Is it kind of like a plague doctor mask?
Kinda, yeah, I would say that. Maybe not as like schnozzed, but like, you know, there's a hint of a beak there. But that is all you find.
Do I sense anything like interesting about this beak mask other than that it is in fact a beak mask?
No, it just looks like it was, you know, handcrafted from wood, like carved out of one piece. But yeah, nothing particularly special about it that you can tell.
Well, I'll put it on. I think it would help with my ensemble and maybe keep some of the sandy salt out as well.
Are you gonna put your eye patch on top over it?
I've never taken the eye patch off. Just sometimes it's on one eye, sometimes it's on the other, sometimes it's in my third eye. You know, like.
Okay, you put it on, and it has like kind of a worn leather strap around the back, so you put it on pretty easily. It seems to hold, and you can see through it just like normal. It's nice and lightweight, though. Strangely comfortable for a wooden mask, I guess. All right, so what are you guys doing? You see Nifel rummaging around. He plucks a mask free. Are any of you other guys looking, or are you going to keep moving on?
I'm keeping an ear out for approaching wind.
Okay, good idea.
And people.
And people. Yeah, you don't see anybody yet. You're kind of, like I said, these are high cliffs. There are some stones about that you can see around. Nifel, though, as you round the corner, you do see something. Up here, you see a just emaciated figure hunched over, digging through something. You hear like the sound of claws just raking at the wood floor of another shack. You just see the spine standing up from this completely naked figure. And then after a moment, it kind of looks around, and you see the long nose and the endless sharp teeth and the eyes, which seem oddly human, of a goblin. It doesn't see you, though. You can tell.
Back away.
Yeah, you can tell me you're. You know, I won't accuse you of speaking loudly, as long as you tell me you're
stage whisper.
Not. Stage whisper.
Up.
Yeah.
And just have everyone slowly kind of back away from this.
Okay. So as you do this, why doesn't everybody roll me another agility check? Oh man,
okay,
Nagel
I'm
3.
I'm opening.
14.
Oh,
Oh, Abe is floating like the pale one he is, like the otherworldly being. Holy crap, Nagel.
Yeah.
Okay, so Did you
Plus
omen it?
Omen, though. Yeah.
Did you
Two nat
bless?
20s, a dirty 20, and a 14.
Okay, so who used what?
I used an Omen.
Just an omen. Okay. Got
We
it.
don't get any special out of combat nat 20.
No,
Perks.
I mean, I guess you're like a ghost. I mean,
Don't
The
heal
goblin
instantly from all
explode.
affliction.
no, yeah,
Yeah.
you step so quietly, you're instantly healed. No, unfortunately. Okay, so you guys sneak around successfully back to this shack, and you're sort of somewhat within the confines of the walls.
As we're moving away, like, I don't know, do I see what I get to see as far as my light goes?
Yes. So you can ask
Do I
me any
see-
questions
I
about
see
what you
this
see.
dude.
Okay, you do see him. Okay, yeah, you see actually what you do see is you see these legs. It's 2 legs barely sticking out from that rock area. Let me move my yeah. You see a little token there. For the chat, he's talking about right here. They are covered with a blanket, a very heavy blanket. But you can't quite make out the face or the torso. But it does look like human legs jutting out from that area.
Wow, thanks for the gift subs.
Wow, grandiose. Thank you.
What did you see?
It's clearly a man there. And something.
So we're just in like very deep valleys, right?
Yeah,
Goes up
it's a narrow gorge that just like when you guys look up, these walls are just extremely high, and it's almost like I said, there's these black clouds drifting over it, so it's almost as if they're endless. It's almost as if they blend right back up. You can attempt to climb the walls, of course. They do look climbable. There's plenty of juts. They do appear very sharp and black, though. It'd be difficult to climb, but definitely something you could try. So, yeah, Nifel informs you that he does see someone lounging by the fire. Alive or dead, he does not know. He sees a pair of legs covered in a blanket.
Do we leave him to the goblin and move on?
Is my spatial awareness good enough to realize that this way, like, is just, it's a fucking circle?
So you can...
Well, we've been here.
You've
and now I've
been...
seen here.
Yeah. Well, you can't see up here, so it's kind of tough.
Oh, I'm
to
sorry.
know.
I just meant like this, that like, on
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
fleeing
yeah,
this way from
yeah.
a goblin might not really fucking help.
Exactly. It appears to have, circle around, exactly.
Okay.
Well,
And as you guys are standing there, you do see kind of a fidget, like one of the legs fidgets a little bit. And a hand reaches down to scratch the leg. And it is an old, gnarled hand. But then he quickly resumes his position to being just legs.
should I try to get his attention?
Did the hand look human?
Yeah, it did. It did
Not
not
with the
did not
goblin.
necessarily look like a goblin hand.
Not with the goblin there. If we want his attention, we should get closer or not care.
Right. Well, let's go then.
So you guys are heading forward into the toward the campfire?
Do we?
Or away.
What's up?
Should we all go, or just one of us should try to sneak over there? Who's our most agile person here?
I think it's
have
Abe,
a
right? Yeah, he's got like a
+2.
+3 agility.
Yeah, I'm a +3.
Yeah.
All right, boy, why don't you go speak to him quietly?
I'm gonna drop the crossbow. for one of y'all, and I'm gonna unsheath my short sword
Okay.
and sneak across.
Okay. So why don't you roll me, since you're crossing this area right now, why don't you roll me an agility check to see if you make it across this little gap here silently, because it is within earshot and eyeshot of this goblin that you saw, or Nephel saw.
I'm gonna bless that.
Okay. Okay. You run a 12. Go ahead and roll your bless anyway. Perfect.
I'll take it.
16. Okay. Again, you sneak across this gap very quietly. Your companions don't even hear you. Doing like that Scooby-Doo creepy, right?
I'm gonna stick close to the wall and kind of try to peek my head around the corner to get a closer look.
Okay, so you peek your head around the corner. He doesn't even seem to notice you. You were so quiet that he's kind of just inspecting the wall to his right. He just has his head turned away from you. And he looks like... Is this going to work? Show players. This guy. So there's an old man. I mean, you can't see his face yet, but long beard, long white hair. He's got this kind of, just this weird cap that is just sitting just above his eyes, and he's clinging to a staff. And there is, in fact, a raven perched on his shoulder, and its head is cocked in your direction, but it's not cawing at all.
I'm gonna wave everyone else over.
Okay. So, Nephel's like, fuck that, I'm not sneaking across the goblin alley. What about anybody else? Are they just avoiding Abe or ignoring Abe? Or are they going to attempt to cross this little divide here?
And motion.
I'm going to round the corner, and hopefully the bird doesn't.
So its eyes watch you. Its beady black eyes are looking at you, but this is strange that there is absolutely no reaction. However, this old man, he does finally look at you. And he kind of, he's startled somewhat, and he speaks in hushed tones. Oh, what be you? Huh? Here to help an old man, huh? Here to help me.
What kind of help do you seek?
My legs have been destroyed by this infernal wind. Can't walk. My companions over yonder turned into fucking goblins.
I see, and you have not.
No. But I worry I will soon. They have my key to my place, and if you help me get that key, I will be happy to share my belongings, whatever I may do to serve you. Why don't you roll me a perception check, Abe?
Okay.
Not perception, fuck, presence. I got D&D on the mind. Okay, so he's just looking at you as his eyes are kind of darting back and forth. He's licking his lips anxiously. He seems to be very happy that someone has come upon him.
How
And
long
like I
have you
said-
been here?
Oh, no, go ahead.
I was just asking him how long he's been here.
Time eludes me. A day or two, maybe, something like that. I feel fine now, not infected. I don't got the goblin in me. No, not yet. And of course, I'd be willing to help you if it weren't for me legs. Just not working, even with this staff here. No good. And he kind of he wipes his mouth and spits away some of the black salt that got in there, and hate this stuff. So what say you?
It wouldn't be just up to me, but
Oh, there's more of you.
I'm
More
gonna
of
wave
ya. The
everyone
more
over.
the merrier. Okay, so you see Abe conversing with this man. And sorry, what did you say, Ducky?
Oh, I'm just gonna wave everyone over.
Okay. So he waves you over again. Ah, no worry, no worry. And what he does is he kind of sees this going on, and he grabs a stone and pitches it over his back, over the rock that he's leaning against. And, all right, hurry, hurry. And he kind of starts waving. You see him leaning over, waving you over. And as you guys pass, are you guys going to pass, or are you going to stay behind?
Yeah, I guess we'll pass. Oh, I'll pass.
Okay. So as you pass, you do see that the goblin in that shack, he actually made a pretty sweet shot right in there. And the goblin like lunges forward and starts clawing at the ground again, and it does not notice you're passing. So I guess all of you make it over. Neefel, are you heading over? Or are you kind of cautiously staying back?
No, I'll head over with him.
Okay. Alrighty. So again, you guys see this man. He's sitting in this small alcove of rock here that's been carved away. His legs are blanketed, and he's leaning on a staff. And he regards everybody. Ah, so many friends. Where did you find these all? Such a strange one as yourself.
These are my companions.
Ah, we all need companions in times like these, so why don't you tell your friends what my offer? Yeah, I'm sure you can sweeten the deal. You look like a creative type.
He wants us to help him get the key to his house. And he said he'd be able to aid us. What that entails, I really don't know.
And you are?
Name's Vaughn. Vaughn, pleased to meet you, young lady. And he looks you up and down and kind of cackles to himself.
Why?
He speaks true. You see, my companions have the key to my gate just north of here. I have some things that might interest you. But
What are
seeing as
your-
they're goblins,
Oh,
well, and I have no legs, no working legs, I'm a bit of at a loss, you see. And I'm sure the four of you, young, well, almost all of you are young, can surely take a couple goblins, no?
How many are there last you counted?
I had 2 companions, so I can only imagine those 2 wretched fools. I don't know what they're digging around in that shack for. There's nothing in there. They just keep clawing at it. Like dogs.
are you talking about the shack right behind us?
Yes, behind, yes. Surely you saw them as you crossed the divide.
Did we see two?
Did you see 2? You just saw 1. He's telling you there are 2, but I don't believe you saw 2. Careful.
Oh, sorry.
Remember token location.
Right.
Well then, do we have a deal? He starts, fidgeting his fingers on his thighs in anticipation for your answer.
It seems no matter where we go, we'll have to deal with the goblins.
That's correct.
Let's get something out of it.
So as this happens, you guys hear the wind begin to pick up again. However, it does sound somewhat distant. Where you're standing, you do see a very gentle gust kind of blow some of the sand, but it doesn't seem as dangerous as you remember from the other part of the gorge you were in.
I'm going to pull out a scroll.
Unfurl it and read its content.
Okay, what scroll are you reading?
I am pulling out Behold the Power.
Oh, okay. And tell us all what Behold the Power does before you roll
Allows
to it.
D4 creatures to deal max damage.
Oh shit. Okay.
So I gotta bless this. I'm gonna bless
Okay.
the roll.
Okay. You'd rather do
Fucking
that than use an
wonderful.
omen, so just bless it? Okay.
Well, I can bless the initial roll and use an omen as a reroll.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm taking
And
off a
I-
bless.
Yeah, and I got a 1. Super
Oh.
super helpful for
So
me.
you're
That's
probably going to
fantastic.
want to use an omen unless you... Oh, wait.
Oh, that was just his blessed roll.
Oh, you're bless. Sorry.
Oh, yes. Now I get to roll
Oh,
my
it-
presence, and my guess is like a 4. That's what I'm gonna roll.
Oh, look at that.
30-20, baby.
Success. All right.
Success.
So let me
people.
re-say. All right, so you read this, and the power indeed does work. You feel it emanating from the scroll. And who would you like to bestow this max damage to?
So it says D4. So I assume I
Okay,
have to
so yeah,
roll
roll me a d4. Yep.
There's no way I can do anything to boost that, right? It's just whatever the roll
Right.
is the roll.
Yep.
That sucks. Come on, 4.
Not bad. 3.
All right.
So who's getting the max? And you can include that on yourself as well. It's
Yeah, so I'm gonna. That's gonna be me. Abe, because he's kind of our tank. And I'm trying to remember who's got nice scrolls.
You guys can let each other know. I don't mind the meta.
Yeah, okay.
don't
It's
have-
between
Of any
I'll
cool
assume
scrolls.
you can discern their combat ability by now.
Well, I have an Enochian syntax, which makes one creature obey me.
Yeah, but this is for max damage, so you'd want a combat
Yeah.
scroll if you're
it's
using
just
a power.
whichever.
Is
I
it
have-
only
whichever one of you
scrolls?
has.
No,
I
it's
have the
anything.
No.
poisons.
I
Max
assumed any
damage.
powers.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have poisons.
Oh,
Though?
only
Mhm.
powers.
Is it only powers? I thought it was just max damage.
It literally just says D4 deal max damage.
Yeah, so that could be on anything. That could be a
Literally
weapon
anything.
strike. Yeah,
So, yeah.
anything.
So
Yeah.
I have another scroll. That's why I'm putting it on me. And now my question with max damage, does that mean you also get the maximum number of targets? Since the max damage of the scroll would have to hit the max number of targets in order to reach that maximum.
Wait. What?
So in order for a scroll to do maximum damage, that means it would have to automatically hit the maximum number of targets as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, let's say yeah, that works for me.
Oh.
Haha, McGlintlock's rolling Merc math.
So I
So yeah, I
automatically
would grant you
do
that.
max
So
targets.
so you're
Yeah,
talking
okay.
about your lightning spell, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would say that would do max damage for sure.
All right. Well then, so
Maximum.
I'm doing it. Abe's getting it, and I think we'll go Janelle if her poisons could potentially do the max damage. And it's just there's no descriptor for like how long it lasts, and I can't actually find it in the scroll list. I just have it.
Oh, it's not in the power list.
Maybe I'm missing on where it came from. But
Did you add it to your character sheet, or you mean you can't find it in the compendium?
I think you gave it to me at the end of the last one or something. It's one of the things that pull out of the walls or something. Because when I look in scrolls, I don't see Behold the Power, but I have Behold the Power.
Oh, maybe it was one of those things you you manually added. That's fine. We can
No.
just
Wraith or whatever.
So is it just for like the next attack, or for the next combat, or forever?
no, it'd be max damage until basically I'll allow that everyone you granted this to will have max damage on their next attack. If they don't attack in the next, then it will just stay with them until they eventually do.
Okay. Now, so actually, I have cast this on myself previously and not attacked any.
How long ago?
No, long enough that I have attacked some skeletons and stuff. So, all right. So we'll do myself, Abe, and Harga. All right.
Okay, so guys, just remember that for me, because I'm not going to remember it. Okay, so Yeah, all of you, the three of you feel strengthened. You feel just the blood pumping through your veins and just ready to pounce
Does
on
it
something.
use it up if the next attack misses?
Yeah, yeah, I would say, yeah, let's say it's got to be a hit.
Okay.
Let's say it's got to be a hit.
I'm going to. The crossbow is where?
I left it with y'all.
Okay.
So you can just add one to your sheet.
I'm just gonna grab it and grab 2 of the bolts
Okay.
and take my red poison, and I assume that maybe it can dip
Ooh.
into 2 of the bolts.
Sure, yeah, of course. I think that's fair. I would say
And
probably more than
I'll
2,
leave
but
them
yeah.
in the bottle until I grow, because it's not exactly a viscous poison. So
This
I'll
is the
make
one
it
that does D10 damage if they fail a roll, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the murdering poison.
Yeah.
All right. I'll tuck my scroll back in and I'll reach into my fine silken robes, lifting my eye patch for a moment so I can find it, and I will pull out another scroll.
Okay. So you see this old man, Vaughn, he's sitting there just looking at you like a child on Christmas. He sees you guys apparently readying things. He doesn't seem afraid of you, like you're just ready to destroy him.
I'm
And-
doing this or what?
Yes, let's go.
So real quick, Abe's, you're closest to this man, right? Are these token positions? So
Yeah.
while this guy he starts to get pretty excited. He kind of waves his hands up in excitement. I want you to roll me a presence check.
I'm gonna bless it.
Okay. Okay, I will take your bless off, but you succeeded. So when he's waving his hands, even though they're blurred, you do catch sight of something on his finger, and it is a ring. You can't quite make out the detail, but you can distinctly tell that the color of the skin is off. It almost appears to be the color of bone from where that ring is. But he quickly kind of folds his fingers down, and he almost notices it self-consciously.
Did he see me notice it?
He didn't see you notice it. He just kind of realized what he was doing, and it looks as if he's trying to hide the fact that one of his fingers is odd looking. Hey, Drow, you missed the first. Yeah, they're in a shack. Well, no, they're in a shack right now. They're conversing with this man, trying to get a deal. Okay, so
I'm gonna step back and just kind of relay that to the group.
okay, you guys
Whisper it.
all know that.
Have I ever heard of anything like that?
No, you haven't.
We did find like a porcelain finger, didn't we?
You did find a porcelain finger.
Earlier.
So, Nifel, as you kind of are peeking around the corner somewhat, you do see that you see a single goblin from your vantage, I believe, unless you can see two. But and they do seem to be preoccupied. They're kind of clawing at the floor, then going to the back wall. They don't seem to be paying attention to anything else.
Well, until I see a second one, I'm gonna slowly make my way forward. I see 2 of these little fuckers.
All right, so are you sneaky? You're sneaking over?
Yeah, I'm sneaky.
So why don't
sneaking.
you roll me a presence check, and I'm gonna give you a little bit of a bonus because I'm gonna give you a lower the DR by 2 because they are preoccupied currently. Okay, so you successfully make it to where you are quietly. You do see there is a rock here that you could hide behind as well. Seems to be able to conceal. And you do see these two walls, these two wooden walls. The front of the shack is just completely blown out, knocked down.
Gotcha.
Inside, you can get a glimpse of like a ruined bed frame. And there's a there's a heavy shelf along the back wall, and there's just a bunch of debris and stuff in there. But these there's even another puddle for Nagel on the floor. But these goblins are just kind of scratching around, sniffing around. You can just see the spines on their back raising. So
All
what
right.
would you like to do?
Well, as we're kind of moving into this position, like, we could have come up with some teamwork. Like, I have the scroll, you have the crossbow, he's got the sword. Nagel, keep naggling.
So the rest of you, are you guys
I also have a crossbow.
are you guys all
There we go.
sneaking to your location? So why doesn't everybody roll me a presence check? Actually, we can do presence. I could say presence too, like you're, oh shit, Nagel.
Wait, I rolled agility.
That's fine. Agility or presence. I'll say you can either agilely get over there, or you could spot the best areas to step quietly. So it could be a presence. I'll give you either
I
in
guess
this
I'll use
instance.
an omen. Okay.
Okay, so Nagel used an omen. Abe succeeded. Harga failed. Okay, let me take off your omen here. So you're down to 0 now. So as this happens, you guys see this goblin just whip around. And he kind of leaps into this gap where the wall's missing. Kind of crouch down, and he snarls at you. Are you guys ready? Okay, you're gonna fire off your scroll?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, before we get into combat, I will allow anybody who've readied anything like an attack.
Okay.
So, your scroll, what does your scroll do again? Let's remind us what your scroll does.
So, my powers produce D2 lightning bolts dealing D6 damage each. So if I hit, they both automatically just take 6 damage.
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna bless the roll.
Okay. So you got to get a 12 or higher. So you got to get a 11 or higher.
Well, I really just need to get 11. I need to get a 7.
Yeah, sorry.
Or an 8 or high. Well, yeah, 7. If I roll a 7 or higher on the dice, on my presence check.
Oh, look at that.
I'll take another dirty 20. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, these lightning bolts just streak down with immense power, and you're going for both of them.
Both of them.
And it's
the
6.
power of Nost.
Oh man, look at that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on.
Arms up.
Wait, you said it's 6 damage?
6 each, yep.
Okay, so these lightning bolts strike them from crown, and it goes all the way down their body. They explode in blood and bones, just spattering the walls and the ground of this shack, and they are both dead as fuck. Damn, that was a hell of a... That was like a He-Man I have the power thing right there. Nice. Okay, so these goblins, goblin parts are lying there, and now I gotta change the music back.
This is the power of Nost. Worship the Lord of Panic.
Yeah, you definitely feel empowered in this moment.
And I lift up my eye
newfound
patch
belief.
again, just readjust my bird mask, and stuff my scroll into my stolen silken garments haughtily.
Damn, okay. All right, so you guys all witnessed this, and I guess Nephil, it looks like you're approaching the shack. Okay. So you approach the shack. And like I said, you know, when you're closer, there's a... let me just put my token in here so people can see. There's an intact mirror over here. There's a broken bed frame. There is, in fact, a massive shelf at the back. And you just see claw marks from these goblins everywhere.
Is there
Hey,
literally-
Jeff Sweat Suze. Sorry, man, if I got your name wrong. Thank you for the follow.
There's water here for you, girl.
So yeah, other than that, you don't really see anything else. There's a table. There's a skeleton lying beneath it. Some hapless soul has perished.
Are we looking for a key or something? Did I totally? Do I find a
He
key?
said they had a key to his gate.
So, Nagel and Harga, can you roll me a presence check really quick?
Oh, now this fucker's walking.
Yeah, he's walking. He's not supposed to be walking. Ah, I want to bless that.
Do you want to bless it?
Yeah.
All right, bless it. You are down to 1 bless. I'm gonna bane it
All right.
because I have yet to use a freaking bane, and I'm gonna bane it. Oh shit! All right, here's my bane. Okay, so
Yeah.
3, you pass. My bane fail. All right, so you are down to 1, and I'm down to 8. All right, so as you guys are standing there observing Nefel's amazing feat of destruction, you hear footsteps behind you.
Do we see the old man at all?
Yeah, you guys turn. Are you gonna turn around? Yeah, you turn
Yeah.
around, presumably, and you see this old man, and he looks furious. And he's smashing his staff on the ground. Curse you! And he holds his staff up.
Crossbow.
And you're gonna try. All right. Well, let's just get everybody into initiative again, and then we will see what happens. Let me make sure I got him as yes. And Nefel, oh, you're underneath. Hang on. Sorry. My token was on you. Okay. All right. We all should be in combat now. Let me see what's going on here. All right. Why doesn't somebody hit me that little D6 in the upper left and see who goes first?
I think I did.
You did?
Yeah, I got a 6.
Oh, players begin. Okay. Perfect. You guys get to go. So everybody roll your initiative for me. And then Nagel, you need to roll your initiative.
No, I thought I did. Oh wait, I did the
No.
wrong thing. Sorry. Are you laughing at me?
Yeah, one of these days.
Wow.
Why does this... I made him hostile, McGlintlock. What's going on? Why won't it... That's okay. We'll figure it out. Okay, so Nefel, you're standing there rummaging around in the shack, and you hear curses from behind you. And as you spin around, you see the old man, very able-bodied, standing on both legs, brandishing his staff over his head. And he looks completely furious.
You were supposed to
die! I'll kill you now.
I fucking knew it.
And I whip the same scroll right back out.
Okay.
Do I have any blesses left?
You have 1 left, it looks like.
All right, I will go ahead and bless. I will bless this roll. Yay! More than a 1.
Yay!
Woo. And then I will roll my presence to call down more lightning.
Okay, so give me a presence check. And you succeed. Awesome. So you need to roll how many bolts you get, right? Yeah, 1d2?
Yeah, because my max damage is done now, right?
Correct. But Abe still has his, and
You motherfucker.
1 bolt.
I honestly think statistically I am the worst roller in this game for the from the beginning of my quarter.
Cool. All right, well, roll me
Um,
some damage as this bolt comes down from the black. Fuck. All right, as this guy, he's raising his staff, and he raises it extra high, like on the end of his curse. Lightning just comes down through the black clouds above, strikes the staff, goes down to him, and just like he can't quite finish his words, and his head just fucking pops, and he just collapses to the ground. Yeah, he just, his body kind of stands there for a second, falls to his knees, and then straight over, oozing blood.
Oh, you believers now.
So how many
Well,
powers do you have per day, Ryan?
I don't know. Where's the number for powers per day?
There's uses remaining.
Powers. Did you renew it for the next day? Basically, you get presents plus D4 times per day.
Oh gosh, I haven't rolled that in forever. That's the first
All
time
right,
I've
why
rolled
don't you
those,
just
so-
roll it? Actually, I rolled it for you. Sorry. Go ahead and you roll it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we'll just say we'll take 2, so you have 1 left.
I got 1 left.
Yeah, so just, that's something you're going to roll every morning.
Cool.
Okay,
Now,
so
is that one of those things like that if you still have... No, that's omens that if you have some, you don't re-roll.
correct. Yeah, if you have
But
omens at the end of the
powers,
night, powers, you re-roll every day. Let me double check the rules though. But as you guys are sitting there, seeing just, I think, Nagel and Harga, you get spattered by a little bit of this gore, and you hear just Nifel cackling behind you, so you know exactly who this came from.
Yeah. It's going to be entirely insufferable now.
Yeah, Nost is really, he's killing it.
Literally.
Nostis, right? Or no, is that
Yeah,
Nostis? Nostis is your...
Nostis is Theros.
Theros. Got it.
Nost is my god.
Got
my
it.
dead god of panic. And I got a bless from Drow. Thanks, Drow.
Oh, Drow, thank you. All right, I will add your bless. All right, bless that. So what would you guys like to do as you're standing at this corpse?
Can we rummage through what's left of his body?
Yeah, you can. So the only thing you find of value is that ring. So you do notice that it actually has a bunch of eyes on it. So it's a black band with these white eyes that are just encircling it. And the point at which the band, basically below the band is flesh, above the band is just solid bone. As if the just flesh has been stripped away, but the bone is very bleached, like it's old bone.
Well, I'll just snap that bone off and take the ring.
Okay. You take the ring.
I'm going to shove him so that his face is facing up. Pull out a scroll. Well, let's see if he's any more talkative now.
Oh.
Does it still have a head? Did we?
Yeah, I mean, if you want.
Yeah, I said it exploded. You said a deceased creature. It doesn't necessarily a deceased creature.
That's fine.
With a head.
That's fine. Oh, it says with a head. Oh, okay.
Oh, does it?
No, I it's fine. I give it to
Just
you.
the
so.
jaw. I retrieve the 2 parts of the jaw, and I
Okay.
put it on a rock. It's just like those little toys.
Okay.
And I attempt to cast Whispers past the gate.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna bless it.
All right. Bless away. Okay.
Sorry, I literally have to just roll a 1.
Roll a 1 and you got it. You got
I'm
a 3.
good.
All right. So.
Okie doke.
Yeah. Why don't you explain to everybody again what exactly in the chat does this spell do?
Whispers past the gate allows me to ask 3 questions of a deceased creature.
Okay.
So, my first question is, what does the ring do?
Oh, look at
That's a
that.
good question. Look at you, woman.
So he tells you that it is a very fickle ring. Some people will gain knowledge when wearing it. Others will lose knowledge. So mechanically, the way that's going to work is it's a 1d2. On a 1, you lose 1 presence, and your finger turns to bone, but it still works. And on a 2, you gain 1 presence, and your finger remains intact.
Why did you want us dead?
He tells you that he wanted you to kill the goblin so he could get into the shack and retrieve his key. So he was being honest with you in that regard. But he was using you to do something he was too afraid to do.
So he was expecting us to die as well as
Exactly.
kill the others?
Well, he was hoping he was hoping something would happen. Like he was sort of at his last, on his last legs.
Well,
You got one
how
more,
do
right?
how do we get to wherever the key unlocks?
So he tells you that, so the key, which you guys, when you search in there, I guess you haven't searched there, his camp is north of here, just around this bend. And there's a kind of a makeshift door similar to the one where you found Sad Arnold, but it is locked. It's like a gate.
I'm gonna nickname him Crazy Gandalf, which is not too far from the original.
Yeah. Okay, so those are your three questions and responses.
Right. Well, let's find this key then.
So Nephel, you're searching around, it looks like, and you do in fact.
Abe's
Oh, Abe,
in
sorry.
there already. Yeah.
So Abe, are you looking for this key?
Yes.
All right, you do find it. It's sort of just kind of around where the goblins were scratching.
Okay.
Kind of around some splintered wood and stuff, but you do find a key sitting there.
I found the key. Well, not much else.
Well, that's good.
Is that a chest back there?
Oh man, you can see it, motherfucker. But anyway, yeah, like I said, you notice that there's scratch marks all over this chest and all over the floor near it. Not the chest, sorry, this shelf. Damn you, Foundry!
How tall is the shelf? Because Abe's pretty tall.
No, it's fine. You see. I'll just say you move the shelf aside. What you find though, and let me open the walls. I swear to God, I have walls here, so you guys should be able to see.
Looks like multiple layers though. There's like black and then a dark gray and then like
Yeah,
I just saw it lighten up a little bit.
Yeah, maybe that was a problem.
Maybe it's because your
so-
GM token was there.
Possibly. Well, no, I don't know. I did something wrong. But in any case, so you do find when you move the shelf away, you find a chest kind of nestled in the back here. You also find a very ragged teddy bear. And then to the right of the chest looks to be a small drawing, like a note of some kind. But it's kind of crumpled up, in the corner. You can't make it out from where you're make out what it is from where you're standing.
You see something, boy?
I think there's a chest back here, but we should be careful in case it's trapped.
I'm gonna toss a stone at the chest.
Okay. You do so, and it just, tink, hits it and falls to the ground.
Seems fine to me.
And I'll open it.
You find there's some cloth over the top, and you start digging inside of it. And roll me a 4d10. Okay, you find 12 silver at the bottom of the chest, but among that 12 silver, you also see a dagger, and it looks very fine. It has a black blade.
Ooh. There's also this, and I'll show it to everybody.
Okay. He shows you this finely made dagger with a black blade.
That may come in useful.
I'll-
Tucked in your pocket.
I'll put it down, and I'm gonna reach for the drawing as well.
Okay. So you reach to pick up the drawing, open it up, and we're going to take a break, everybody. We'll be right back in 10 minutes. Thanks for hanging out with us. Stick around for more Mork Borg, and if you're just now joining us, we are trying to end it tonight, end this arc, so may run a little bit long, but we will be right back. Thanks.
You can stop the apocalypse. can stop the apocalypse. You can stop the apocalypse.
We are back, everybody, on Mork Borg night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Our players have been exploring this Black Salt Gorge, and they came upon an old man who they so generously decided to help. He apparently lost a key to his belongings, and two of his companions had turned into goblins. And so the players decided to go help him out, and he fell blasted them to bits. And then subsequently turned around and blasted the old man to bits directly after that, once they found out that he wasn't too happy that they survived. So Another thing they found out because Foundry failed me, or I'm just an idiot when it comes to making walls in Foundry. Abe spotted a chest behind a bookshelf in this shack, and inside he found some silver, but he also found a very fine dagger. There is also a ragged teddy bear leaning against the corner, and then a crumpled piece of paper on the ground, which he picked up and opened. And this is what he... Oh, why won't it go above you guys? Can I make it go above you guys?
I'll just move out of the way. Real quick.
Yeah, just move it out of the way really quick. So you open this up, and it looks like a children's drawing. But I'm not going to describe anything in much detail because, there we go. Let's do it this way. So this is what you see on some dirty paper. A child's drawing. And the bottom is signed Inga.
I'm gonna show the rest of the group and
Okay.
ask if this means anything to anybody.
No. Is it holding a doll?
It looks like it.
Maybe it's that teddy bear.
Yes.
We were sitting next to it, yes.
I'm gonna grab the teddy bear.
Okay. You grab the teddy bear.
And I'm gonna put it in my bag.
Okay. All right, you take the teddy bear. What are you doing with the drawing? Are you keeping it or tossing it aside?
I'll fold it up and put it with the teddy bear. Does the teddy bear feel weird, heavy, or like it's stuffed?
No,
or
it
anything?
doesn't feel like there's anything additional inside based on what you can tell.
Okay.
It has been well loved. It's kind of,
Are you
fur is rubbed
muted?
away. Oh, am I muted? Wait, who's muted? No, my levels are going.
Oh, it's just L2 then. Never mind.
Oh, L2.
Also a bless for Nagel and Ducky.
Cool. Thank you for the blesses. So Nagel and Ducky get
Oh, thank you.
bless. You guys are up to 2. All right, as you guys are all standing here, you smell something. Even above the foul odor of the goblin carcasses, you smell something, and it smells absolutely delicious. And your stomachs just kind of make lots of sounds, squeeze almost like to a painful degree. It smells like freshly cooked meat and breads and cheeses and pies and almost anything you can imagine. And you guys just feel this hunger grow even stronger inside you.
Does that affect me even though I don't like people food?
Yeah. Yeah, this is the first time you've ever been attracted to eating food, Abe, so it seems particularly weird to you. Normally you're more into dirt.
What is that delightful smell?
And you see Abe take off his mask and it's just this scabbed, just not like nose missing, just sniffing up in the air.
See why you wear it now.
And where is the smell coming from again?
It smells like it's coming from the north. It's a very
Did we-
strong smell, so you can kind of orient yourself.
So we found the paper, the doll, and the dagger was in the chest, right?
Correct.
And the key?
And the key. Yes, you found the key. I think Abe picked it up.
Come
Someone
on.
should take that dagger. It could be useful.
Grab it, boy. Can you not use it?
So you guys just exploring around, I'm guessing? You're walking around this area? So as you guys walk around, you do see another dilapidated shack. There's just there's some things which you're free to search if you'd like. But then north of that is these boulders, kind of just. It looks like they've kind of collided, maybe fallen off the top of these cliff sides. You could probably climb them if you'd like to. I guess I should move my token so the chat can see.
I'll explore this stuff back here. And who's got the dagger? Who's holding on to that?
I guess if no one took it from me, I do.
Yeah, I guess you got it.
Do you have space in your inventory for that?
1. I will do
There you go.
that.
So you can two-hand that. It's just your hits are 14s, not 12s, right?
The way it works is whatever the damage is, you divide that by 2, and then yeah, it's going to add. So I guess in the case of a dagger, it would be 2. So it'd be a 14 on your offhand to succeed in a hit. Yeah.
Ooh.
I'll explore this as they're playing on the rocks.
The shack.
Yeah.
All right, roll me a D100. Let's see what magic you find.
Oh, I thought
86.
86. Not quite as nice as it.
So you start digging around through the piles of junk, and you find like a shattered table, and then you find something also made of wood there. And they're handcuffs. Strangely made out of wood.
Wooden handcuffs.
Wooden handcuffs. That is what you find in the rubble.
All right. Nice. Well, I will tuck them. I do I get the sense there's like that it's just a mundane thing?
Yeah.
I'll just leave them. I don't have space for that. My robes are getting full.
Yeah, they don't seem to be inherently more than anything but wooden handcuffs to you.
Are they considered like an item that I need to carry, or like a wristband that I can just put on?
I mean, I guess you could. I would say they're light enough to where if you want to wear the handcuff, I would give that to you as a free
Just
item.
aesthetically, all right. I'll
Yeah,
slip on
it's
both
just
to
an
one
aesthetic.
wrist. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Like a little handcuff jangle.
Nice.
You know.
Did you also find the key?
Yeah, you guys have the key,
Wait.
right?
No, to the handcuffs.
No. Actually, let's do a 50-50. So why don't you roll
You
me
just
a
want
D2,
A D2.
and on a 1 you do not find it, on a 2 you found the keys. Okay. You have the keys. You have found the keys to the handcuffs, so you are safe. So Hargan, Abe, you're I know, Mork Borg's weird. So Harga and Abe, you're standing at the foot of this pile of boulders. Like I said, they do look climbable. You can see that there is a top to them. They do not reach the top of the cliffside. And the smell does appear to get stronger in this area.
I hand Abe one end of my rope.
Okay.
I say, think you can make it over?
We've been down this road before, right? In the fountain.
Oh, it's going to be great.
I can sure try.
Well, I fix it to something sturdy. I'm going to need the assistance. Yeah.
So you guys are just gonna, Abe, you're gonna climb over?
Yeah.
All right, I'm not gonna require a roll for this, so you just make it over, fine.
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't like, so you kind of crest the top of this boulder, and you see that it just leads down to, and I'll move you over. Can you see that? Can you see stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, so it basically just leads back down into, like I said, it appears as if these boulders had fallen off maybe the cliff sides and just collected here. It does not drop off into a bottomless pit or anything.
Arca's going to use the rope to help her climb
Okay.
over.
Yeah, I would say there's no sense of danger. Abe, just, I guess you relayed what was going on over here. So you make it across these boulders to the other side. And the smell is getting very, very strong. and it's your knees are almost buckling. That you want to eat so badly. Are the rest of you climbing over, following, or are you going a different way?
Yeah, I guess
Nephel
so.
and Nagel. Yep.
Yeah, I'll climb
We'll-
over.
All right,
go the
so
same way.
I will move you over and move Nephel over. Well, hang on. Oh, I guess you can do it. Okay. Okay. So you guys make it to this intersection, and to the left is like this just ramshackle gate. And then you see, as I said, there's posts of things just littered about. And Harga, as you're standing there, the smell is coming very intensely from above you. Right here.
Come on. Come then.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Key. Come on. Key.
I'll
Oh,
hand Harga the key.
turn.
All right. Harga, you
She
take
rushes
the key.
forward and starts trying to open the door. Open
Taco
the door.
Bell. Yeah. All right. It works. So this appears to be the small encampment of where Vaughn was. So in the back, you see a tent. That is all. It's like a little pup tent.
She rushes over to the tent and
Looks
flings
inside.
it open.
Okay, you start. You open the flap of the tent, and inside you see just a small bedroll. But inside you also see a bag, and it clinks with a sound of silver. So whoever picks it up, roll me a 4d10. And as you're rummaging around as well, Harga, is that you picking it up? Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Okay, you find 20 silver in this this small leather pouch. And also, as you search around toward the back of the tent, you find... Why don't you roll me a d4? You find 3 potions.
Hmm.
And why don't you roll me a presence to see if you can kind of figure out what they are. And I'll give you a +2 since you're very familiar with this stuff. So I just need you to roll a
Bless.
10 or higher.
It's my last bless.
Okay, you did it. Yeah, I mean, you just have to roll a 1. So let me take your bless off, and then that was your last bless. I thought you had 2. Did I miss? Did I
No, I used one where I succeeded anyway, but I had already called it.
Got it. Okay, so you are at 0. These
13.
potions you have seen. They will heal 1d6 hit points each. You also find a lantern. You also find 4 torches. You also find a water skin. And you also find 4 days of rations. But most interestingly, you find a rolled up parchment under the pillow of this bedroll. And I need you to roll me a d10.
Is it a life elixir?
Yeah, it's just whatever I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, it just heals d6, so.
Okay. And I'm rolling a what?
d10.
Ooh. It's a good
A 7. Okay, so as you unwrap this scroll, it's stained with blood, and it gives you a very sick feeling inside. The paper almost hurts to hold it. And this scroll is called Blood Mist. And what it does is, if you sacrifice 1d4 hit points to make the same number of a small creature go berserk, attacking the closest enemy or ally. So basically, if you sacrifice 1d4 hit points, we'll obviously roll that if you ever use it at the time of using. That's how many small creatures can go berserk, and they will attack the closest enemy, ally. Or ally. So sorry, it's not just ally, it's basically whoever's closest. Good guy, bad guy.
creature.
And it said it indicates small, so we'll just kind of play that by ear. I'm not gonna say it's like got to be like a gnome size or anything like that, but we'll see. So that is what you find. You found the potions, the silver, the lantern with some oil in it, 4 torches, a water skin, and 4 days of food. So
that can we actually hold?
But the food just is kind of worthless to you because you just smell this irresistible scent coming from the eastern cliffside.
It was 4 life elixirs.
What did you roll? I can't remember. Let me see.
3 life elixirs.
3. Yeah, that was your first roll. You rolled a 3. Okay. Yes.
All right.
So
and
that
one
is
to Nifel. Drink this. It will make you feel better. Drink.
How much is he down to?
Bottoms up. Well, a life elixir also heals infection.
All right.
All right, woman.
Drink it.
So why don't
I need to
you
roll?
Yeah, roll a d6 and we'll see how
As long
many
as
hit
it's not a
points you get back.
D1.
Oh, perfect.
So I heal over by 4, right?
Overheal, no. But
No.
as you drink this, it washes
Temporary.
clean that terrible salt taste in your mouth, and it's completely gone. You feel your gut kind of just go back to the way it used to be. No longer distended.
You're welcome. Now, how do we get up there? And she looks up to where the smoke coming
So
from.
you look up there and you see that it is a relatively sheer cliff. It is climbable, and as you inspect even closer, you do see that this cliffside isn't quite as high as the others around you. And you can see just the hint of a rooftop.
Right. Well, rope. Where's my rope?
Do we climb or do we try to go around?
Climb. More direct. Smells amazing.
Cannot wait to see this.
Just for that, you get to go directly after me.
Okay, so you guys have a rope. What are your plans with this rope on this cliff? How are you going to get it up over the side and anchored somehow, I guess?
Well, I doubt there's top rope bolts, so I guess we're
Going to try to climb it?
I don't have my trad gear with me, so
So who's the lucky climber?
my head swings towards the young man.
I can attempt it. And I'm gonna dip my hands in like the dirt, get all like the sweat, make sure they're not like slippery or anything, and try to climb.
Okay, why don't you roll me a strength test to see if you can ascend this this cliffside.
Do I have a bless?
See if
I'm
you
gonna
can
bless
pull
this.
You're gonna bless it? Okay. Ooh.
I'm gonna omen.
Okay, you're gonna bless and omen.
Actually,
To re-roll?
yeah.
Okay.
Darn.
Did you re-roll?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm muted. I thought you blessed first.
I did, but I only got a 5.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered.
Bless wouldn't have. Yeah.
All right, Abe. You
Well, no.
find
So,
this...
but if you got like a 3 or 4, you can just use an omen to reduce it by 4, not re-roll it, and then.
Ah. Yeah.
You could do that.
Yeah.
You want to do that?
Yeah, I'll see if I get a 4.
So
Or a 3.
for
I need like a 3. Yeah. So you have to re-roll.
Yeah. So you're kind of just, this hunger is just deep inside you, and you're just clawing at this wall, but you can't seem to quite get up.
It's too slippery for me.
Yeah.
And rolling agility.
Strength.
Oh, fuck that, man.
What is your negative on that? What's your modifier?
That's actually a 0.
Oh, that's not bad.
All right, move out of the way, boy.
Your hunger, like I said, you're basically I'm going to give you guys a bonus because you guys are just ravenous.
Ravenous?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Trying to
Right.
climb up this wall, you can hardly stand it. So you have
So
to
I'll
roll
try
it.
to. Yeah. So I'll bless it.
Okay.
Can
And
I
I'll
try to
plus
boost
strength.
Nephel up as well?
Yeah, of course you can. You want to give him a hand?
Does
Yeah.
that give me a bonus?
Yeah, I'd give you another +2 for that. So yeah, you succeed. So Nephel, you successfully. Let me take off your bless really quick here. You successfully make it to the top. And let me reveal. Let me move you up there actually. So you climb the top and you find a wooden gate. And you kind of just shimmy along the side and clamber over the top. And I guess you can see everything. Let me put my GM token up there. And you do find a shack. It's, however, seemingly untouched like the others, you know, not like the others you've seen. There's even some grass growing at the top of this. And some stepping stones leading to a door.
Is there a place that I can tie off the rope?
Yeah, I would say you could tie off on the gate for sure. It looks sturdy enough.
Gotcha. Did I come from over here and just shimmy around?
Where were? Yeah,
Or
show
here?
me where you were like right here, weren't you?
I was like here in this general area. Basically, can I get to this stuff over here?
Yeah, I'll put you over there.
Yeah, just to explore that a little bit. It looks like graves.
Yeah, so actually while you're back here, you do see two graves. One is covered with stones and the other one is empty. And there's a tree growing up near the cliffside.
Do I see off the edge of this far cliff too into just nothingness out here?
No, actually, let me reveal that really quick here. You see. I'm gonna have to move a couple walls here. So gazing across the other side, I better move my GM token so the chat can see too. There we go. So gazing across the other side, you do see, in fact, another small house. This one looks like a little worse for wear, though. Some of the walls are missing. It's quite a bit smaller than the one that is that you're standing in right now. Standing there right now.
Gotcha. All right. Well then, do I have enough rope to tie it off to this tree and toss it down that it would get that far down, or do I just should I just go on one of the?
How much
to
rope
the
do you guys
house
have?
beam
Like
or
50
something?
feet?
It is 29 feet.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to tie it more like toward this gate, like I was telling you about. I can move you over
Yeah.
here.
So I'll just tie it off there and throw it down and just call down to them.
Okay.
And I smell this food.
Oh yeah, it is clearly coming from this house.
Can I open the door? Can I go into this?
What do you want to do? Do you want to try to go inside? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm that ravenous, I can't imagine that I would stop.
Yeah, okay. So one sec, let me get the token in here. Okay, so yeah, you just open the door. You're not knocking or anything. You're going inside.
Yeah.
Okay.
If that's
So you burst in and you're immediately assaulted with the smell of food. However, you also smell heavy perfume, maybe scented candles of some kind, maybe burning oils, maybe incense. But you see a very long table before you. There are 5 chairs, all empty except one at the very head of the table here. And it's a very beautiful woman with a very pale face, and she's just wrapped tightly in this black cloak. And off to the side here, there's a fireplace burning, and there's an oven. And like I said, there's a couple of shelves here, and they have burning candles on top of them. And
Hello.
she looks at you and says, I am glad you came. Have a seat, please. This is all for you.
No.
And I'm just gonna slowly take a step back and shut the door.
Okay, you step out and shut the door, and you are standing on this little footpath of stones. What about the rest of you? Are you guys climbing up this rope that he put down?
Harga is given extra strength by the smell of the snips and has made it up, apparently.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all make it up. I'm not going to require any rolls for that, so I will move you all up the cliffside. Let me actually move you I'm going to assume you're going to move here. So yeah, you see Nefel kind of, I don't know, he's standing at the cliff's edge. There's this shack behind you. It's strangely green on the ground. There's no black sand to speak of.
Is the sky still black?
Yes, the clouds are still black, drifting overhead.
Smell is coming from this house, but there is someone in there, a woman.
Well, obviously, someone must have prepared food. And she starts walking towards the door.
Yeah, you guys are all like, you're kind of not even hearing Nefel speak. This smell is so intense. So are you guys gonna go inside?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll resist as much as I can.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, this is eating at you. It's debilitating hunger. You're kind of almost doubled over, but you can definitely resist.
And try to open the door.
Oh, it's you just click on it and you should be able to go in. So yeah, Harga, you enter this room and there's a very nice display arrayed before you: meats, cheeses, breads, pastries, and there is a woman sitting at the head of the table. Ah, more guests. Tell your friend to come inside. It's safe. All this is for you. You must be ravenous. I guess Nagel didn't come in, so Abe, you went in. You see all of this.
I'm peeking in.
You make of this girl.
Harga sits down and starts eating.
It seems
Okay, it is delicious,
sus.
Harga. You start just shoveling this food in. And after a time, you actually satiate yourself. You feel full. You feel great. You have not felt like this in, you can't remember the last time. And you kind of just collapse back in the chair a little bit, resting your hands on your big breasts, I'm assuming.
Tummy.
And you're a tummy rester. Okay. And you look over at the woman and she's kind of expressionless. She looks very content in a way, just kind of not really a smile, not a frown, just somewhere in the middle. But her eyes appear as if they're smiling, like she's content. And then Abe, oh, of course. What are you doing, Abe? Are you sitting down?
Yeah. So Abe's feeling a little confused because he's never eaten food before.
Right.
Why is this for us?
Because, aren't you hungry?
I am very. He's gonna start picking up what's on his plate.
Well, then do you need any more answer than that? Okay, you start picking your plate. It's delicious. It's a weird texture. You've never eaten food before. It does not have the graininess of dirt, but for some reason it's sliding down your throat and you feel amazing.
Abe doesn't have table manners, so it's a mess.
It's a mess. You probably have some rotting stuff falling off your face. And she does not seem to be turned off by that whatsoever. She's just kind of like watching both of you. Her hands are folded in her lap. Are your friends coming? There is plenty for everyone.
Step
Muck.
past Nagel.
Saying human food.
What is your name, woman?
My name is Asha. What is yours?
Oh, yeah. You knew you were coming here. You must know something about us.
Not you specifically, but I was hoping help would come. I was hoping the
What?
scent of this meal would draw everyone near because, as I'm sure you know, the hunger drives you crazy. You see, I just ask for something simple from you. I can smell the curse upon you, over this fine food, over my scents. But surely you came seeking my brother, Silas.
Yes. Did not realize you had a sister. Nice to meet you.
Who?
Silas, my brother.
Don't
He's
know him.
always dabbled in mysterious concoctions. He worked with a man named Radvig, south of here. Radvig has sent many to us who have your affliction. However, my brother is missing. He's been lost for some time. This place is not what it once was. He disappeared just north of here, deeper into the gorge. And then shortly after, this black wind came and destroyed everything. The cliffsides rose. My house is really the only one that's remained standing. Then the hunger came. It took many of them, drove them mad. They feasted on each other's flesh. And then they too disappeared. The village is not much at all anymore. But I am just a single woman. I cannot delve deeper. I believe my brother can help you if you find him.
Do I believe her?
Why don't you roll me a presence check? Hey, thanks for the follow, Otter This World.
Huh?
11?
I'm going to use my last omen to decrease the DR.
Oh, you're going to use an omen. Okay. All right, Harga is down to 0 omens. So anything you roll is good. So what did you get? You got an 11. So yeah, you do feel that she is speaking the truth. You do feel that she's telling you everything about her brother, that he did disappear. Of course, you know Silas. Well, you've heard of his name from Rodvig. And also, you do know that this place has changed. You remember, you've been here before. It did not look anything like this. So as far as you can tell, it appears as if she's telling the truth.
Well, how do we get there without coming across more of the denizens of this gorge?
It's not far from here. It's where the gorge narrows. That's where he went. He would feverishly dig and dig and dig until he disappeared altogether. I remember the sight. I begged him to come back, begged him to stop, but he didn't listen until he was gone completely, replaced by this wind, these black walls, until almost everything else was lost.
Eat, Nifel. It will do you well. I'm not dead yet, am I? And there's some food stuck in our teeth.
Who is in the graves?
The graves. Oh. My father. My mother, the other grave was for her. But she was lost as well. Hey, Vorpal Tales with a raid. Wait, did I say that right? Vorpal Tales, I did. Welcome, everybody. Thanks again. I know you guys have raided us before numerous times. So we are in the middle of our Mork Borg campaign. This is possibly the finale. That's what we're aiming toward. A 4-part series where our players are conversing with a woman in a mysterious house. Well, I should say a mysterious woman in a house who has fed them a lot of food. They have been starving by some kind of magical curse. And she is offering them help, or at least her brother's help if they find him. He has gone, he has disappeared, and she believes that she can, or he can, cure them of this curse that torments them. So thanks again, everybody. So yeah, she tells you essentially that her father is buried back there. The other plot was for her mother, but her mother had disappeared once these cliffs rose, once the black salt wind invaded this small village and took everything with it.
And what's in here?
That's my room. It's where I sleep. I see you didn't learn any manners on the road. Come, have a seat. There's plenty for all. Seconds, thirds, as much as you like.
And where did the food come from?
Oh. I have my ways. We stocked up for some time before all this happened. I don't have much left, but I see hope in you. So I give it generously. You can see this common room has plenty of space to rest if you wish to sleep here before. If you decide to help me, that is.
Telling you all now I don't trust her, and when we're dead or bound, I blame you.
And I sit down and start eating.
Okay, yeah, you get your fill, and it's delicious. It's like no food you've ever tasted. And that painful hunger is now gone. And you feel completely replenished. So I guess if anybody's missing any hit points, it doesn't look like it, though. You guys would all be filled. Well, what say you? I'm sure the 4 of you wouldn't have such a hard time finding a single man. You've made it this far. Very few have. You've seen the bodies scattered about.
What do you know of the voice that calls people into the gorge?
The voice. There
Yes.
is no voice that I know of. They are kidnapped. Cloaked
Oh.
figures. Have you not seen any?
No.
They smell foul. They have faces of clay. And they come in the night. And those of us who did survive this wind, this terrible wind, the terrible hunger, they were taken. I fear they can't reach me here. That's the only reason I'm left alive.
Look at Nagel.
Why doesn't everybody roll me a presence check? Okay. So as she speaks these words, Abe, Harga especially, the description she gives you reminds you of something you've recently seen. Something you found near a chest, near a teddy bear.
Mask?
The
The
drawing.
drawing.
I'm gonna pull out the drawing and put it on the table next to her.
Okay, you put it down, and this is the only time you've ever seen her really exhibit much emotion, but she kind of like recoils. Where did you get this? That is them. And she plucks it up off the table, and you can see her eyes, her gaze go down to the bottom of the page, and she sees the word Inga, and she starts to weep. Poor girl. I'm assuming you didn't find her.
No.
Seems like she's trying to tell us something about these things. And she motions to the bottommost drawing. Do you guys still have access to that?
No.
Okay, I'll bring it up
Okay.
again so you can see it.
Isn't she just like pushing them over?
Yeah, if you push them over, they die.
Yeah,
That's
Like
what
cow
they're very
tipping.
top heavy. Yeah.
that's what it appears to be, yes.
I'm gonna walk over to her and just push her chair over.
You're gonna push your chair over?
Yep.
Okay, give me an attack roll.
What would that be? Well, I guess
Just
the
give me
attack's the
a
attack, doesn't
strength.
matter.
Just give me a strength check, like a raw
Okay.
strength check. Okay, so you try to push her over, and she leaps to her feet and just kind of, what are you doing? I give you all this food and you bring violence. And she kind of go ahead.
You're a black cloaked figure.
It's the only thing that protects me from this wind.
Hmm.
Surely you felt it.
Do you have
Do you
more
match
of
the
those
description
cloaks?
of the drawing?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Do you have more of these cloaks?
No, I don't, unfortunately. I don't have much of anything, really. Just this food that is apparently running out.
Let's see about that.
And I want to continue my poor manners and open this door.
Okay, you try to open it, and it's open. Okay. So you go in there. So you burst in there, and she kind of runs around. What are you doing? But, you know,
Slam
when...
the door in her face.
What was that?
I slammed the door in her face.
Okay, so you slam the door. And yeah, you see a very Spartan room. There's kind of a room divider. There's a mirror. There's a desk that's nothing on it. There's a bed in the corner. And you find in the corner over here is a trapdoor.
Yeah.
And she bursts in. What are you
Open the
doing?
trap door.
Okay. You open the trap door, and it leads under the house. And so, when you get, are you going to go down there? It's just all black, basically, but you can see dirt. You can see where it's been dug out.
Yeah, is it, if this is like light on on this here, can I just pick it up and
It's a
look
candle.
down there?
Yeah, it's a candle.
Yeah.
So yeah. So you kind of open the doors, you lean over and you drop the candle down there and you see dirt. It's not very deep. And you see a little bit of light coming from further back. And this actually seems to lead out to the back area.
It just leads out to just out here,
Yeah, exactly. That's what it appears
And-
to be.
and there's nothing else down there.
No, you just see, well, from where you're standing, it's just dirt. Yeah, basically. It's not a very big area at all.
There.
You'd have to crouch to get down there. So you can see the bottom of it. Yeah.
So I've seen everything that I can see down there, and I
Yeah.
just think it's like an escape hatch or something.
Yeah. And so as you do this, she's kind of in the corner weeping again. She tries to speak and can't. Then she turns away. Fine, do what you will. And she just leaves. And sits back down on her chair at the table.
All right. Well, I don't feel bad, but I'll rifle through her things just a bit.
Okay. Yeah, you find some like makeup, some like earrings, just very, very simple jewelry. There's, like I said, that mirror. All of those things are on this little like vanity right here. There's a table with a candle on it, a bed. There's nothing underneath this rug. There's really not much of anything here at all. You just find some clothes, but that's it.
All right.
Well, are you
Satiated.
done in there?
I am.
Did you find the demon you thought was in there? Did you discover the ruse?
Your house is on a cliff that was not here months ago, surrounded by devilish black sand, and you ask me to trust you.
I fed you, did I not? I gave you refuge. You know what it's like out there.
I look at my companions.
Are we done here?
She finishes chewing and swallows.
Abe's gonna grab another handful of food and shove it in.
Okay. So what are you guys up to now? She sees Nephel leave, and she kind of looks at all of the three of you who remain in the room. Well, will you help me? Will you find my brother?
We'll try.
Oh, I thank you. I promise you he will help you. He will rid you of your curse.
What
You
does
are-
he look like?
He's a rail, really, very thin. Bright blue eyes. Some might say handsome, if he weren't so skinny. Always with his nose in his work, always forgetting to eat. You're welcome to stay the night here if you wish. Leave in the morning.
How long has it been?
I'll say you guys have been, yeah, you guys are, it's probably toward the end of the day for sure.
Rest might do us well.
That is very thoughtful of you. Thank you.
Of course, it's the least I can do. Okay, so, well, I will be, retiring for the evening myself then.
Well, I clearly can't go back in there now.
So she,
you get to sleep outside and we sleep inside.
she disappears, she disappears into the back room, And all is quiet except for the crackling of the fire in the common room. And Nephel is just stewing outside, I guess, looking around.
Go over to this space and just take refuge under the house.
You're gonna sleep under the tree? Okay. So are all you guys spending the night then? Okay. All right. All of you sleep, and despite the howling of the wind, everything else, the entire night is uneventful. So go ahead and roll all the things you may or may not need to roll. So it looks like Nagel needs some omens. Janelle needs some omens. I think you got some concoctions probably to make.
Yep.
Okay.
And I get to roll for powers, right?
Correct. How many powers?
Plus 2. Does that add to the powers I currently have, or is that just total powers for the day?
I think it's just per day. Yeah, it's per day. So whatever your number was it's going to override it.
And you said if we have omens left, we don't roll.
Correct. So
Right,
only
so
if you're
I-
at 0, roll omens. Because you guys still have some to use. Southern frog stew?
Yeah.
Mmm. Cooking it up.
2 powers.
Oh, and you know what that means? I got to roll...
A misery.
Gotta see if we're gonna get a misery, everybody. We are doing the D20. If you guys are not familiar with Mork Borg, every morning in the game you roll a misery, and what a misery is a catastrophe of biblical proportions that is slowly ushering this world into the apocalypse. And when you get 7 of them, that is the end of the world. So we have 1 so far, and alas, we remain at 1. So the dying world, yeah. Okay, so you guys wake up, feeling very refreshed. Just make sure to do anything you need to revive, and this woman shortly after a time comes out. I trust you slept well. I know the floors aren't the softest things, but they're better than the dirt. Surely.
Yes. It was very almost pleasant, really.
Ah, I'm pleased to hear that.
Well, and she stands up and she pops nearly every bone in her body. Shall we?
Okay. And the wind is peculiarly quiet. You guys haven't really heard this kind of silence in some time, so it's somewhat arresting, unsettling. So, what would you guys like to do as you hang out in this common room?
Eat leftovers.
Okay, you're welcome to the leftovers. Yeah, you find you are not hungry at all, but you eat anyway. So Nephel looks like he's pacing the front yard anxiously. So yeah, again, if the rest of the players did not hear me, there is another shack on a rise of a cliff directly across from the one you guys are into. You guys saw that when you made your way to the front yard area. Yeah, it's right over there. But again, you also see that the gorge runs north in a very narrow fashion.
What is across the way? That other building.
Oh, it's my brother's house, but there's not much left of it.
Shall we look into it?
That'd
See
be
if there might
clues.
be. Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Of course, be my guest. I don't believe any creatures have made their home in there quite yet.
Is there an easier way to get across or no?
Let me go check. I may have something. She kind of disappears in the back, and you hear some rummaging around. And she comes back out, And she has a grappling hook. She's like, I was never any good with this, but my father was. Perhaps this may aid you. And she hands it over to the, I guess Abe's the closest one to her.
Thank you.
Of course. I wish I had a ladder, but alas, I don't. So she gives you the grappling hook, and you guys are, what are you up to?
Go outside and try to get across.
Okay. So you exit the house, and indeed you do see that there is a shack. Let me zoom out for the chat. Nefel's just gonna skywalk. So actually this gap, it's not too bad. It's probably about, I don't know, 10 feet or so. So you could easily probably hook into somewhere and use it. You know?
Done dawdling. Is it time to move yet?
Yes,
Or we make more friends?
we're going to check the building across there very quickly. I look at Abe.
So you guys are gonna try to use the grappling hook to aid you in getting across?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you roll me a ranged? So I guess, well, actually, let's see. Let's just do an agility. Hey, why don't you do me an agility check to see if you can lodge in that that grappling hook to the rock across the way. You do. It bites deep. So you tug at the rope, and it's a very firm, has a firm hold.
I'll go across first.
Okay. So are you tying the other end, or are you just doing like the chat saying, Indiana Jones style? Or are you swinging down? What's the plan?
Arga's gonna use it to go down, then up.
Okay.
'Cause she doesn't
Okay.
believe she would survive a fall from however tall.
Right.
it is.
So yeah, the way mechanically this will work, if you guys want to like fast travel over the top, meaning Indiana Jones it, I'm going to require a roll because you could potentially suffer damage. But if you're going to take the slow way like Harga, it's just going to take time.
I'll take the slow way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys all make it across. Abe did a fantastic job. And yeah, you approach this shack here. And I guess, Nefel, you're just running circles around it. So as you peek in, you see that the wall, part of the wall is missing right here. Again, it's a very Spartan shack. There's not much to it. There's a blanket, a broken bed frame here. There is, however, a desk here. I guess, Harga, you're inside, so you see that too. There's a desk here, and there is a chest in this corner, and there's just crumpled papers all around it, torn out of a journal or something, and they're just crumpled and torn and tossed aside.
Go start looking.
What are you going to look at, the papers or the chest?
Papers.
Or so you start examining these papers, and you, with your background, you see a vast array of things, or you read a vast array of things. There seems to be notes of things scribbled out, like he's recipes, things he's experimenting with. However, it looks like he was never quite satisfied because these are all crumpled in the side, or aside. But you do find other entries. There's journal entries, and you can see that you read that he was plagued by nightmares, and there was a voice in his head that was telling him to dig and dig and dig. And he spent weeks doing it, and that is when the black salt wind emerged, which used to be the source of like a spring that ran through the village with a creek. And then that wind erupted and ate away everything. The cliffs rose. You just read all of this stuff. Him just kind of, and you can notice that the writing gets just more jagged and sloppy as the days go on. And then that it just ends. He notes that he's going inside to explore further because he can't take it any longer, and that's where it ends.
That takes a while, I imagine.
Yeah. Well, so what is everybody else doing while she's kind of going through these crumpled sheets of paper?
I'm just keeping watch.
Okay.
I'll just go in and look around.
Okay, so you guys see all the same stuff. There's an empty desk. There's crumpled papers. There's a chest in the corner.
Go for the chest if no one's chesting yet.
Okay. Okay, so you open the chest. Are you doing anything or just trying to open it?
I'll just open it. I can check for traps. Roll
Yeah, if you want to roll a presence, you can see if anything is out of the ordinary if you want to.
Sure, why not? Looks good to me.
Looks great. Okay, so you open the lid and inside you actually find something that might be of use to Harga. It looks like some kind of kit, some kind of, let's say a Mork Borgian chemistry kit. And there's also 5 different vials filled with different colored liquids inside.
Seems useless.
And I just shut the lid and walk. No. I'll call her over and
Stop fussing with the papers and look at this woman.
Oh, that might come in handy.
Detail
She'll-
should become Walter White of Mork Borg. Yes, that's going to be Harga, actually.
Right. She may have already imbibed one of the things she made this morning. It's habit forming.
Okay, what would you...
She's
to do?
going to take them out carefully
Okay,
and inspect.
you're going to
the
inspect
vials.
them? Okay, why don't you roll me a presence check, and let's see what you find. And you do see this kit. Okay, perfect. You do see this kit, and you're pretty happy about finding it. You feel that it could make creating your concoctions a little bit easier or yield more doses. So mechanically, what that's going to do is it'll give you D2 extra concoctions per day, but you have to roll a successful presence check. So that'll give you bonus things you can make per day. So in looking at these potions, some are better made than others. You can tell that some of these probably didn't have their intended outcomes. So the first one you hold up, you find out that it can make you invisible for 1d20 minutes. Except there is a catch, though. You can tell that there's something not quite right. And any creature who is enraged by you will see you. So as long as nobody is enraged, wanting to attack you or angry at you in any way, you will be invisible to them.
For how long?
1d20 minutes.
Okay.
The second one, this one kind of gives you a little chuckle. Basically, it makes you immediately attracted to all people for 1d4 hours.
Attracted or attractive?
Attracted.
Eh.
And the third one, this one seems pretty useful, actually. You can tell that it's going to give you some precision to any attack. So basically, for 1d10 minutes, any kind of attacks or precise, any kind of maneuvers that require precision will be a negative d4 difficulty rating. And the fourth one you find, it appears to be a concoction that allows you to give it to somebody and they will be forced to tell you the truth for 2d20 seconds. And the final,
Seconds.
what was that?
2d20 seconds.
Yep. So not very long. The final one, you believe it will bestow 1d2 omens upon whoever drinks it.
Cool.
And as you're digging down, inspecting all of these things, clearing out the chest completely, you find another journal. However, there's some missing pages from it. And as you read closer, it almost feels as if Silas, this belongs to Silas, was getting close to figuring something out. Tore those pages free, and they're not anywhere to be seen among the crumpled paper on the floor. And that is everything. What was that?
Looks like he took some notes with him, and I'll hold up the ripped out area of the journal.
Okay.
Well, shall we go?
Your party is peculiarly silent.
We should move forward, yes.
Okay. So are you guys heading north? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Guess so.
So you guys descend the rope. Are you going to get the grappling hook back or leave it tied where it is?
We'll take it back.
retrieve that.
Okay.
We'll take it.
You take it back, and again, this wind is dead. It's strange. However, again, you can see on the floor of the gorge is just completely coated with this black sand. And we are switching scenes, everybody.
New map, new map, new map.
This is a big map.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay.
I think we hit almost everything. I think there's like one. I think the stuff over here we didn't get to.
So you guys descend into this gorge, and you can tell that it's moving down, 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 down until almost all of the light disappears completely. You can just see a very thin sliver of the sky, but again, these black clouds are covering it mostly. And then it's gone completely, and you start to move downward even further. And as you're walking, you guys are in complete blackness. You start to feel the ground turn into steps. Stone steps that are leading you down, down, down. And I'm going to move you onto this map. Okay. So again, you guys should be in hopefully complete darkness. Oh, let me move the GM token in there too.
Grandius says he tossed an omen out a while ago. I'm not sure.
Sorry,
if
man.
That was counted.
Who was it for?
For Nagel. Oh yeah, it's right when you were reading about the blood magic scroll.
Nagel.
Oh,
Okay. Nagel
thank
needs
you.
an omen. Did you guys...
Sorry, Grandy.
you didn't roll for your omens, Nagel?
I did.
Janelle, what did you guys get? Sorry, I didn't add it.
I got a 1 and used it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a 1. I haven't used it yet.
So you have 2 now? Okay. Sorry about that. All right, you guys are walking down a stone staircase. It is completely black. You can't see anything. You smell the unmistakable scent of just stone with a hint of decay. And your feet are just crunching on pieces of something as well as what you know is this sand. So as you guys are just in the darkness here, are you just like running around, stumbling around?
Oh, wait,
I don't even know where everybody went.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you guys are in the darkness.
Oh,
Who has a torch? You guys are... Did you guys
Found us.
grab the torch from
Yeah.
the guy? Okay. So you illuminate this room because you guys were in darkness. And you see a stone staircase leading all the way down. And you see this black trail of this salt leading forward. It leads into a room with tiled in like white. Oh, thank you for the omen for Janelle. All right, let's give Janelle an omen.
On the murder basement.
And basically, as you guys are looking around in the torchlight, you see just this entire room. It's like a vestibule or something, and it's littered with skeletons and sand, and like I said, this heavy streak of it running straight down the middle. And you can't quite make out all of the details on the floor. It's kind of obscured by the sand and the skeletons. And there are 2 stone doors right in front of you.
Arga's gonna stand on the least sandy location and look at the door. Well, this is probably where we should go.
Considering it's the only way, I think you're right.
I don't love all these skeletons.
So why don't you guys roll me a presence check?
So can we kind of kick around some of these bones and
Yeah,
stuff
exactly.
and see if there's anything?
Yeah, exactly. So what do we got here? Abe got a 16. Nagel got a 15. Nefel got a 3.
21.
So the people who succeeded, they find just not much in here. There's some silver scattered about. There's actually 10 silver you find littered about the bodies. But more interestingly, what you do see as you kind of spread all this sand and these bones around is a massive mosaic on the floor. And it is depicting these just bloated looking humans wearing robes and these weird, bizarre headdresses. And it looks like they're at a great feast. And this is all just across the floor now that you've cleaned it up. And the doors are closed.
Well,
But Nefel,
nice
as you're
knowing.
standing here by the door, you hear that familiar howl of the wind. And it seems to be coming from the other side, and it is louder than you've ever heard it.
I'm gonna step back from the door.
Nefel, are you hanging out or?
Oh, as in like it's gonna burst through, or
Yeah,
just
that's
I'm
what
standing
it
close
seems
enough
like.
that
It's getting loud.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
not
what
just that like it's on the other side, and if I open it, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Gotcha. No, so then yeah, I'll
Okay, you guys all move to the side. Nefel gives you that intel. These doors just blast open. And they reveal a passageway ahead of you. The wind dies down shortly after. It was a strong gust, but it didn't last very long.
We should move quickly before the next one comes.
Okay, so you guys move out in this hallway, and it divides. There's a massive wall, and again, you see right as you enter, the torchlight catches another, like a relief of a very similar depiction of just these massively obese people just feasting at this table. But this one's on the wall.
how many Harkas in width are they?
2 Hargas, at least.
Wow.
2 to 3 Hargas.
Harka's impressed.
They're huge. They're you've never seen anybody this big.
You're going right or left?
Left. There's less dust.
Do we see this?
So yeah,
like,
you see a
blood on
pillar.
the ground?
You see, yeah, there's actually spots. And you guys recognize these spots. Something you've seen or similar in in the forest, actually. And the trail that leading through the gorge. And it smells foul. And Nifel, I need you to roll me while you're running around up there, roll me an agility check. Yeah, the black goop, you got it. Okay, so you make it into this large room, Nifel. And I guess Harga has the torch, so you can just see basically as far as she can see. And you see this massive room. It almost looks like a place of worship. There's these pews that are just kind of almost look like they exploded from the center. And there is this massive black, let me move the camera. There's just a massive black hole where the it looks as if the ground has just completely erupted. And you see across here, there is a statue of a woman that looks very similar to the figures you see on the walls and on the mosaic on the floor. And it is flanked by these two skulls. You see the same thing over here. And they have candles burning on the tops, on their crowns. And there seems to be a kind of a mysterious emanation happening here. The air feels different. It almost feels just tactile. You can almost feel it. Almost water-like. And so, as the rest of you guys approach, anyone who's approaching, I need an agility check from.
So I succeeded on mine, right?
You succeeded, correct. So you made your way. Okay, Harga got a 7. Okay, you got a 9. So, Nifel, you kind of make your way quietly, avoiding all of the sand and the debris. However, Harga and the rest of your crew step forward, and just it's so loud, it's echoing throughout this chamber. And you start to hear something coming from this hole here. It's kind of the sound of the wind at first, and then it sounds like skittering claws. And then you kind of open your mouth in surprise, and you taste the air, and it tastes terrible, foul, and this creature rises up out of the hole. It has many mouths. Here, let me just show everybody. This is what you see coming out of the center of this thing. Mouths just going up and down its body. It looks to be made of a mist almost. And it sees you, even though it appears blind. And it lunges out. So everybody, somebody roll me a d6. So we got, well, I mean the d6 and the initiative, sorry.
Be specific.
Enemies begin.
Oh no.
Well, but she did roll a 5.
Yeah, she
though.
did.
Yeah, just because it was in the wrong spot.
All right, I'll give it to you.
Also,
I'll
I
give
only
it
rolled
to
a
you.
17 for TPK.
I'll give it to you. So you
don't
guys
forget though that Abe and Harga
Max
still have
damage.
max damage.
So yeah, you see just like these infinite amount of mouths like opening and revealing these razor sharp teeth, and it bellows out this ear-splitting scream. So who's up first? It looks like Abe is up first. What would you like to do is this... What's up?
Oh, I was gonna say, did it roll for? I didn't roll, but it's still in there. So as long as it's in
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're in initiative.
there. Okay.
So what would you like to do as this creature rises from this hole?
Run away. No.
You can. You can always run away.
Well, there's no point in waiting for it to attack me. So I'm gonna run for it.
Where are you
And,
going to run to?
I'm gonna run to it. I'm gonna try to jump off this bench and try to get it towards the top of it.
Oh, so are you asking for cinematic advantage, perhaps?
Maybe.
Okay, so what's going to happen is I'm going to need to get you to give me a successful agility check. And if you fail, you are going to fall prone on the ground. So it's going to take probably half your movement to get back up again.
Okay.
if you fail. So if you'd like to do that, and if you succeed, you'll get advantage on your attack roll if that's what you're going to do.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna bless this.
Go for it. Oh shit. Okay, you like an expert again. You featherfoot on top of this pew and leap off it. It doesn't even bow. So now you can roll 2d20 if you want. Oh, you got a blessed. You blessed though, right?
Yeah.
So you're zeroed out. So yeah, feel free to roll attacks twice for this time, for this round anyway, or this
So
turn.
question, with having the short sword and then the dagger in the other hand, so I just roll for both of those, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Sweet.
But the second one is going to be your dagger. If it's in your offhand, is going to be a 2 difficulty ratings higher.
Okay. What's the target's armor?
It is D4, so it is shrouded in this black mist.
1d4.
However, actually, sorry, I forgot to tell you one thing. So this thing's actually, oh shit, you crit 6 damage.
With
So-
max damage, though.
So
So
yeah, what is, so it's double damage, so it's 12, right?
Oh, I did get max damage. I think well, I
Max
didn't roll the
crit?
dice yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Max
anyway, what are you attacking with, the sword?
Yeah.
So you actually rise up and you just this thing opens its mouth and you split it right in the corners of the biggest mouth that's coming right at you, and it just falls into and flops down into that pit, and it is dead.
Dang.
That was a hell of a shot, man. Dang.
I'll never roll a 20 again now.
Nigel starts slow clapping.
Darkhair joins in.
Okay. So that is the end of that. I will describe the rest of the room
Oh.
for you. You guys are getting
We-
great rolls when you need it, man. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Hey, you're welcome for that max damage. Just
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Just gotta use mine. Hopefully.
I
Let me
should just
get-
cast that all the time. Because
Right?
and if yeah, and then have an
Okay.
hour of rest in case it goes bad.
So you just witness Abe's superhero-like reflexes sending this abomination back into the pit of hell where it came from. You guys take a
Yeah,
closer
boy.
look around here, and you see that each side of the room is lined by these pillars. You can also see the familiar remnants of this black sand everywhere. It appears to be coming straight out of this pit. And you also do notice there are 4 stone slabs lying on the floor, broken apart. And there are doors to the east. 2 doors to the east, 2 doors to the west. And the top of the area appears to mirror the bottom. So the north and south appear to be the same. There's 2 stone doors at the top as well. So what would you guys... Yeah, Garandius, I know, exactly.
So clearly this thing burst through whatever was keeping it.
Perhaps it was summoned.
So as you guys are standing here conversing, exploring, you start to hear the same exact sound you heard before when this thing entered the chamber.
God damn
This
it.
howling wind, this skittering sound coming up the cliffs, or the like rock walls. What are you gonna do?
Pick a door.
Go north.
You're gonna run north? It's getting louder, the wind is getting louder. And then finally another
Closer
one.
to this door.
Are you
and
gonna go
I'm-
inside? You're gonna book inside?
Yeah, I don't think it's light enough.
Okay.
the door
So
icon to show
yeah,
up.
you have no torches, right? Harga's the only one that has torches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Nifel, you felt your way to a door, and you're just gonna burst through.
Yeah, I guess. Just
Okay,
get
you
away from
burst
whatever that
through.
thing is.
Harga and Nagel, are you going to the top?
I guess so.
Okay, and you guys hear the screech of another one of those creatures. Just as you get through, you guys can click on the doors to open them.
There's no door. I don't know if it's just not light enough, but there's no
Yeah,
door
maybe it's
icon.
because you have no light. That's probably why.
Oh, hi, new friend.
So
Hi.
we'll start with Harga
I got.
and Nagel. So let me zoom up here. So you open,
Super.
yeah, you open these two double doors, and in front of you is an array of figures. You see 3 cloaked figures, and they turn to regard you, and they have these ceramic, looks like they're wearing ceramic masks. Very crudely made. I will show you here really quick. So that is what you see turning in your direction. And then there is a fountain, kind of emanating a strange light right in front of you. And then arrayed around a giant version of those statues you found are 5 people completely nude for drow. And they are kneeling at this statue, praying, it looks like, as if in worship. And Harga and Nagel, as you observe all of this, I need you to roll me a presence check. Okay.
I'm going to. I don't know. Omen it.
You want to omen it? Do you have
Yeah.
any? Yeah, you got
I have
2.
one.
You got 2,
Oh,
right?
I have 2. Yeah, I do have 2.
All right, so you're going to omen to what?
And I'm
Reroll?
gonna blast it.
No, you can't do that again. So 1. Harga, are you doing anything, or are you living with the roll?
Okay, I'll use my omen to reroll.
Okay. Let's see what happens.
I really hope it's a good one. Nope.
Oh, shit.
It's fine.
Okay,
It's
so
fine. We know nothing.
Yeah. Do
So
they
as-
see us?
yeah, they
Yeah.
turned and looked directly at you. The naked people kneeling or like on their knees in front of the statue did not, however.
Oh.
They're just, it looks like they're worshiping this statue. So immediately, Harga and Nagel, you look into the statue's eyes and you see love and beauty and eternal life. And you immediately begin to start disrobing.
Oh no.
You
Great.
you shed all of your belongings.
Cool.
You drop them on the floor. And these figures, they just don't pay any attention to you. They're just kind of regarding you once they see the look in your eye, it seems like. And you guys begin to walk actually past these people, or past these figures, past these villagers, to this door. And now let's move back to Nifel, who's in the darkness with Abe. What are you guys doing in the darkness?
Well, is there light emanating from these things in here? Because it's lit the room up.
Oh, yeah. So you looked in there. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see where your token was. I gotta move the GM token in here. Okay, so this is where Nifel went. And you just stepped into the room, I'm guessing? Yeah, it looks like it. So
Yeah.
inside this room, it smells of fat and blood and guts and rot. And there's these massive trenchers sitting here, and they're just bubbling with something. And 2 figures see you. They turn in your direction. They seem like they're gathering this liquid. And you see, as you stand here, there's 4 more of these figures right here against the wall. You can just see them in the near darkness.
So I can't-
They are not wearing robes. They are completely made of ceramic, but they're just leaning against the walls. And these two begin to come toward you.
I pull out a scroll.
Okay. So you guys will be in combat now. Wait. I gotta end combat, add combat. Okay, so why doesn't somebody hit me that D6 in the upper corner? The upper left corner and see what goes on. Oops, that was my fault, sorry. So player characters begin, so everybody roll me initiative. All right, Abe, as these cloaked figures with ceramic faces move toward you, what are you going to do?
Does it? Am I behind this one right here in this hallway?
You're behind Nephel, yeah. And you see over his shoulder around him this thing coming at you swiftly. And a very heavy gate.
Yeah. With the light only coming off of those things, we can't really see anything outside of like these circles here.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm going to rush and attack it. I'm gonna go for the face, the porcelain face.
Okay, why don't you roll me an attack roll?
Still a 1d4 armor.
Let me just extend the light so everybody can see here. Oh, the armor you need?
Yeah.
It is a... Yeah, it's a D4. There we go.
They're wearing D4 armor?
Yes.
Okay. Dang,
They're made of heavy ceramic. Okay, so you strike at this thing, inflicting 2 damage. And you cut away part of its cloak, and you see that it is in fact made entirely of this ceramic. And actually in the crevices of it where it connects is that black, nasty ooze just dripping out. And then you try to go attack with your knife, but unfortunately you miss. So next up is, would you like to move again, or are you good?
I'll move over to the side over here.
Okay. So Nephil, you're up. You see that Abe strikes this one and moves aside.
Yeah, I'm gonna as he's hitting, I wanna like race around behind him as far as I can go.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say you
guess,
can
like-
make it about that far. That's as far as you can go.
And as I'm running, I'm flicking on my eye patch so I can look, and I pull out my scroll, the old standby, the 9 violent signs unmount the storm.
All right. So I need
And
a
I'm gonna
presence check.
Yeah, I'm
You're
gonna
bless
the
it?
presence check. Yeah.
Okay, I'll remove your
Or
single
maybe-
bless. You only have one left.
All right. And I will
Reduce the difficulty.
I will reduce it by 4 using an omen.
So that is
succeed.
just enough. You're down to 1 omen now.
Yeah.
All right, so you
And
read the
I'll-
scroll and it activates. Why don't you roll what it does?
Well, so it's the number of targets. Come on, don't you fucking be a piece of shit.
Ah,
All right, so then I'm gonna hit the one that he just hit too. Focus fire, and I get to roll D6 damage.
okay.
But I use my omen for that to deal max damage.
You can.
I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. So max damage is 6.
Yep.
Okay. Your lightning bolt strikes this thing and it just disintegrates. Basically, it falls in all of its pieces, and that foul black liquid just spills out everywhere on the floor. So let me remove your omen. Oh, you're down to 0. Okay.
And 0 what?
0 omens. Right.
Oh, he is? Or
you
I-
are.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I still have
sorry.
1.
Sorry. Shit. That was Ducky. Yeah, he's.
Oh,
down
and that's
there.
1 use of a power, so I'm down to 1 use of a power, 1 omen, no blesses. We're not even in the boss room.
Okay, so this second one, however, moves over to you, Ducky, and reaches out his hands and tries to shove you forward. I need you to roll me a defense check.
What's the incoming attack?
It is going to be a D6.
Oh.
Okay, he violently shoves you against the wall, and you just slam, and you feel your spine crack as you take 4 damage.
Oh, good. You got lots of stuff.
Okay, Abe, you are back at the top. What would you like to do?
Abe's gonna go for the guy who just pushed him, because
All
I
right.
don't like that.
So give me an attack roll. It's a D4. Armor. Oh man, okay, so you cut down with your short sword, however, it is not enough to get through its thick hide. Takes 0 damage. You're doing for your other one? Oh man, okay. You try to stab with your dagger and it actually gets lost inside of this thing through the like little gap in its ceramic body, and your dagger is gone. Alright, Nefel, what would you like to do? You are up.
I'm gonna race forward, and I only have 1 use of a power left for the day, and so I'm gonna I'm gonna short sword the guy. I'm gonna swing on him.
All right, go for it. Give me an attack roll. It's a D4 armor.
And the attack DR is what?
It's just a 12. It's a normal. It's 12.
All right.
Okay, you hit.
One damage.
You just barely chip away at some of its armor, and it turns at you, and again, with the 2 arms to push you hard against the wall. Roll me a defense check, and it's D6 damage.
Now they get a -2, right? Because I got stinky breath.
Sure. Okay. So then,
You said it's D6 damage.
so you only need to success on a 10.
So the defend DR would be
10.
14, or we'll just take 2 off the.
No,
Oh,
the
it's a 10.
defend DR is normally 12, so it should be 10 if you're -2.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you get out of the way. Just in time, and its hands just kind of plant on the stone wall. All right, Abe, what do you want to do as this thing's attacking Nefel?
We're still swinging.
All right, give me an attack roll. Okay, again, you hit, but you cannot seem to get through this armor. 0 damage. Nefel, what would you like to do?
I'm swinging.
All right. Okay, you're
Damn it.
slowly chipping away at this thing. It does not seem to be giving in or relenting whatsoever. And this time, Ducky, it goes for you. Give me a defense roll, please.
6. Oh,
Okay. You get out of the way again as things like it seems like it's slowing down or losing its footing on all of the gore on the ground. And then now it's your turn, Abe.
I'm gonna do damage one of these days.
One of these days, so feel free to lash out at this thing. Okay, you attack again. Slowly chipping away at this thing. Very, very slowly. All right, Nephil, you're up. What are you up to?
I'm gonna. How high is this?
I would say it's like, I don't know, waist high?
Like, could I step up on it and like leap down on this thing, trying to
Yeah.
like get some bonus?
I'll
like,
give you
fallout
I'll
to-
give you an advantage to hit it if you want to, because you're gonna have to leap
Yes.
across this gap.
Yeah,
Here.
I'm gonna call out
So
to Nos.
yeah, basically you're gonna fall prone if you fail this agility check.
So I do an agility first.
Yeah, roll me an agility, and then I'll give you advantage if you succeed. You succeed, so now you have advantage on this next attack.
So do I just roll it twice?
Just roll twice, yeah. We'll see. We'll just roll it once, and if you hit, then it doesn't matter.
Well, unless I could crit on the second one.
Yeah, true. Well, you got to roll again anyway. Oh!
Piece of.
All right, you leap off the
Wait.
edge of this thing. What's up? You gonna use something?
No, it's my last one. I
Your
can't
last
do
omen.
anything. I got one omen. I need it in case I fail a presence to get my lightning going. No, so yeah, so it looks cool, but I missed.
You miss. Yeah, it looks really awesome, but yeah, unfortunately you slide down beneath it or beside it. Okay. It's still going for Abe. It doesn't even you did not even phase it whatsoever. So Abe, give me a defense check as it again lunges out with its ceramic hands. Okay. You avoid it yet again. This thing is lumbering and slow. So now it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Abe's pissed off. He's just gonna keep swinging furiously.
Okay. Give me another attack roll. Okay, you miss with that attack. Nephel, what would you like to do?
What I would like to do is pull out my little wooden key,
Okay.
take off my handcuffs, and as that thing is like pushing in at Abe, I want to try to get close enough to click them on its wrists.
Ooh. Okay. Why don't you give me an agility check? But we're gonna say that's gonna be a DR 14.
Okay, then I'm gonna bless it first.
Okay.
Don't you, piece of shit, you roll a 1.
You can't
You
bless it.
son
You're
of a
out.
bitch!
You're out. What'd you do?
Oh, am I out of blesses? It doesn't matter anyway. I totally forgot I was out of blesses. I rolled a 1. Like,
You
every
rolled a
time I have to
1.
bless
Okay,
anything.
so you slam down and these wooden.
Wait. No. I rolled a 1 on the bless I don't get. So,
Oh, I thought you meant you ran. Okay.
yeah. No.
Got
All
it.
right. So agility DR 14 to
14
click these on its wrist.
to clip these
Yeah.
on its wrist. Yeah. Okay, you succeed. You land these shackles around this thing's hands.
And is that all I get to do, or is
You
that
can
like
move
a
away if
agility
you want.
for-
You can move away if you want.
Yeah. Hopefully that impedes it in some way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give it a negative for sure. Or well, you guys a
Yeah. I'll
bonus.
just. I mean, he still looks like it's going for Ducky, so I'll just.
Yeah. So he again he goes for Ducky. Why don't you give me a defense roll, but I'm gonna give you a +2. So you only need to hit a 10 or higher to succeed in the dodge. Okay. Just barely. All right, top of the order. You dodge out of the way, and what do you do? Strike down with your short sword again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to get a bonus for the thing not being able to.
Yeah, I'll give him a
move as
bonus.
well?
Yeah, I'll give him a bonus. Yeah.
So DR
Plus
10.
DR10 all around. Yep.
Nice.
Oh my god. Again, you guys fail. All right, real quick. I'm going to pause and I'm going to go up to Harga and Nagel really quick. We're going to pause in the combat momentarily because I've been neglecting them for too long. So let me get a GM token up here. So you guys, completely naked, stripped of everything, you are drawn toward this door and you open it. And when you open it, you smell the most amazing thing you've ever smelled. And you are compelled to walk inside this room, both of you, blindly. So you witness... Oh wait, did I turn off your guys' torch?
Well,
But you guys don't have anything.
do I have a torch? Because I dropped all my stuff, right?
Oh, you did. So you guys are in complete darkness.
Yeah.
Although I'll give the chat a sneak peek here. I guess you can kind of see. So you hear just the sounds of just oozing and wet and gurgling, and you hear like a heavy breathing, really guttural. And you feel a hand reach out and grab you. And I need you guys to all, you guys each take D6 damage as you feel a mouth bite down on you. So both of you lose 3 hit points. And I need you.
We both do?
Yes.
Okay.
And I need you guys to roll me a presence check again. Okay, Harga. Both of you. So you guys both snap out of it. And before you, you can just barely see it in very faint light, is this massive, massive, just... Obese doesn't even begin to describe it. He almost fills this entire room. And you can see a man's head just barely visible on the front of it. And there is just shit and blood and bodies oozing everywhere. And it's reaching out to you to bite down again. What would you like to do?
I'd like to run out the door if I could.
Yeah.
I want to yell, push!
So you run out the
If
door.
it pushes over, it dies. Right? Right?
Oh.
Right?
Yeah. So
He doesn't have a
apparently,
cape on.
apparently 2 guys forgot about it.
Just kidding.
I don't know.
Are you guys going out or what are you guys doing?
Oh, I want to go. I want to run through the door and like.
No,
Try-
seeing she's running, I'm following.
Okay, so I'll say you guys make it, halfway through this room.
Well, I want to like. Then I want to push over these like cloaked guys if I can.
Well, I'll say you can make it into this room, and then we're
Okay.
gonna zip right back quickly to Abe and. Why can't I do this? Why is this not showing up? There we go. Okay, so who is up? Abe, you were up, right? Or did you just go?
I think. Yeah, I missed my last attack.
Split the party. Okay, go ahead and attack this thing if you wish.
Yeah. Is it still a
Actually-
DR10?
Yes.
Sweet.
And I will remind you that what you discovered in the woman's house, that it seemed to be the child's drawing. If you push these things over, they are no longer.
Oh, in that case, I'm just gonna Sparta kick it in the chest and tip it over.
Okay, just give me a strength test, and we'll see if you're able to push it over, or just an attack roll, whatever it is. Okay, so you push it at it, but it is just full of shit, and you can't. It's too heavy.
Is there a bonus for being hands bound?
Yeah, I gave him 2. He only got a 9.
Oh, so still 11. Gotcha.
All right, Nefel, what are you gonna do?
As he kicks it, I shove it from behind.
Okay.
After the little meta birdie told me to stop being an idiot.
Okay, so you shove it. Give me a. You can just give me an attack roll. That's probably strength anyway. And you just need to get a 10 or higher.
Oh.
Okay, you push this thing over and it collapses, falling to pieces, seemingly deactivating completely.
Shit.
Abe's just gonna stomp the pieces.
Okay. Yeah, it smells terrible, but your anger is okay. So we are out of combat for you. Now we're gonna move back to Harga and Nagel. who are fleeing completely naked from this massive man creature thing. So what are you going to do as you approach these... Actually, let me put you guys into combat. That'll be easier, since now I can't have 2 combats going. Alright, so why don't... Harga rolls for initiative. Okay, did you guys roll the main one? To see if the enemies go first or if you go first? Enemies begin. Okay, so as this thing turns around, you guys are rushing through this door. Harga, give me a defense check as this thing just, again, both hands, shoves forward at you.
DR12 1d4.
It is a
1d6.
DR12 1d6.
Not 1d46.
Hey, Truly Rages, thank you for the follow.
Cool.
Okay, so you managed to avoid the shove of this thing. It hits you, but it doesn't do any damage.
No, I probably
right?
take 1 damage because I don't currently have my shield on.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so you do take 1 damage.
Be honest.
And then... Oh, I didn't roll for these guys. So that one went... These slowly begin to trudge over in your direction. And now it is your turn. Nagel, you are up. What would you like to do as these automatons are just marching toward you?
I would like to put my running momentum into knocking this one over.
Okay. Are you asking for cinematic advantage?
I mean,
Are you
if I
dashing
could,
toward it? You
I
can.
was dashing
So,
out the door.
If you dash out the door, I'm going to require an agility check from you. Okay. To get advantage.
Okay.
And then you can get advantage on your attack or whatever you're going to do.
Okay, I'll bless it.
Yeah, Iron Fella, I don't know what's going to happen. Holy shit. Okay, so yeah, indeed, you get advantage. You just are zipping around this, finding all of the dry spots on the floor. And you're blessing it? Okay, so 2.
Well, I already said I would, so 24.
Yeah, that's fine. So you succeed. So now you're going to get advantage on your attack. So you can just roll 2d20.
Okay.
And are you trying to shove this?
Yeah, I want to try to knock it over.
Okay, you rolled a 17. So yeah, indeed, you with your momentum, you shove this thing over and it just falls to pieces, the cloak opening up, and you see that it's made of all these crazy ceramic human-shaped parts. And the floor is just splattered with the goo that was inside. Okay, why is this guy going before Harga? You're up.
Saying that, I rushed forward to this one and I tried to use my heft to just shoulder check him so it falls over.
Okay.
She's a linebacker in a past life.
That's true. You do have some weight behind you, so I think you can handle this.
So is it...
Are you trying
agility?
to... It would be strength.
Yeah, well, you're not strong, hopefully. Fingers crossed, you guys. Nope.
Okay, alas, you can't quite put enough of your weight into it. And what was that? Are you going to kind of remain there, or are you going to move
Nope.
away?
She's gonna go back over there.
Okay.
Can we yell out also
Of course you can.
to our
People.
comrades?
Snap out of it!
This one trudges over. This one trudges to you, Nagel, and tries to push you violently. Give me a defense check. It's a d6 damage.
Defense check. D6. I'm about to die.
What's that one? Oh, the armor took 1. So you take
Oh, I'm not wearing armor.
you take 2 damage.
It's easier than just deleting it all and trying
Yeah,
to put it back on.
exactly.
Yeah.
All right, so Nagel, you are up again. What would you like to do as this thing tries to pummel you?
I want to try to push them over.
All right, give me a strength roll or attack roll. It's the same thing.
Okay. And I want to bless
We're
it.
blessing it. Final bless. Oh man, we're getting zeroed out. Everyone's zeroed out. Is this gonna be TPK, guys?
I have 2 hit points, so probably.
One of heals?
14.
They lost all their shit.
Oh, shit.
So you got a 14?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you succeed. This thing on the ground, like you use the slipperiness and the rest of its body, whatever remains, and you shove this thing over, and it collapses dead.
Okay. And using my like nudging momentum, I'm gonna run out the door if I can.
Yeah, you can run out the door.
And I wanna
Don't forget what's in there.
go by the door and put my stuff on.
Okay, Harga, you're up. There's one automaton just lumbering toward you. What would you like to do? Run away?
I'm gonna run past it and get a scroll.
Okay. You're just
And
gonna
then
grab
I-
a scroll out of your stuff? Okay.
I know exactly where it is because I just tried using it on Nefal.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so you
And-
grab your scroll. What are you going to do now that you have the scroll?
I'm going to attempt to cast it.
All right, so give me a presence check.
Oh man, you guys.
Oh,
Thank
success!
fuck.
Woo!
Okay.
All right, what are you guys doing? What are you doing?
I'm casting Grace of a Dead Saint.
Okay,
D2 creatures.
okay. So that's you
let's
and
find out.
Nagel, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Come on, 2, come on, 2, come on, 2.
Oh, man, look
Okay.
at that.
Okay, we both regain D10 hit points.
So why don't you roll me a d10?
8 hit points.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Wow.
Fucking clutch.
Holy shit.
10 hit points. I don't have 10 hit points.
Damn.
Yeah.
Whew,
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
So as you cast this spell, you feel again invigorated. This automaton kind of gets its bearings and starts lumbering back toward the door.
What is your mouth doing, Ryan?
I don't know. I'm glad someone saw it.
Okay, so you guys are you guys closing the door or what are you guys doing? Are you leaving it open?
I assume that was kind of my action.
That
so I
was your
can't really
action,
do-
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So he
Um,
moved to the door. He couldn't quite make you. He's like heavy and lumbering, so he didn't quite make it all the way. So next up is Nagel. What are you doing? As
So
you enter
he's
this
kind of by
room.
the door, and I'm like right outside the door.
Correct. You're on the other side of the door. He's on the other, or it's on the other side of the door.
I want to put my armor on. Is that like an action?
That'd require a whole turn.
A whole turn.
Yeah, that would be everything.
Could I close the door and put my armor
Yeah, you
on?
can close the door. That'll maybe buy you some time.
Okay.
So you close the door. Yeah, I'll just say that's a free action. You start putting your armor on. Harga, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna start grabbing my stuff.
Okay.
Put back on too.
Okay.
And then like move away from the door a little bit. Maybe over here.
Okay. So you guys move.
Oh, so I have. Oh,
What's up?
do I have the torch? Was it just like on the ground?
Yeah, it
and-
was. Yeah, all your stuff. So I'll say you have the
Okay.
torch. So you ignite the torch. You can see again. Let me move GM token in here. So as you guys are standing here again, basked in light, these doors burst open, and this thing comes forward, shoving at you, Nagel. Give me a defense check.
Okay.
Okay, it gets you right in the back, but your armor takes 1 damage at least, so you take 3 damage. Oh, what do we
Aw,
get?
thank
We got
you.
a Iron Fella.
Omen
An
for
omen?
everybody.
Wow!
Oh,
Thank
wow.
you. Apparently, you guys don't want to see the party die tonight.
That's very nice.
Okay. So 2, 2, 1, 1. All right. Ooh, not 10. Okay. We are back. You guys should be updated in the overlay. All right, Harga, what would you like to do? Is this Wait, did I lose my turn? Oh no,
you
it
just
shoved you. It
attacked
shoved
Nagel.
you. It shoved you. You're right. So
Can
that
I-
means, yeah, go ahead.
Can I take my shield and
Mhm.
use it to like battering ram try and hit him over?
Yeah, I'll give you a I would say that's another cinematic advantage roll. So why don't you give me let's just do a strength check. And we'll see if you win that. I'll give you advantage. You do win it, so
12.
you get advantage.
On the strength
You
check.
get advantage on another strength check. Exactly. So as you pummel forward with this, or charge forward with this shield in front of you, what is your roll? And you knock this thing to the ground. It trips on the bottom of the door, falling over, completely separating, disassembling, and black and red goo everywhere.
I'll go.
Okay,
back in.
holy shit. You guys survived. Man. I feel like I need this song right now.
Can I also go in?
Yeah, we're out of
Are
combat
the doors destroyed or just they burst
now.
open?
No, they burst open.
Okay, so I'm gonna close the door
Okay, so
behind us.
okay, you close it behind us, and real quick, I'm gonna go back to Nephel and Abe. So you guys hear all this. You hear a commotion outside that door in front of you, Nephel. And Abe as well.
Can I
I'm
quickly
going-
grab my dagger back?
I'm gonna say it's destroyed. You got a 1.
Okay.
It was destroyed. Yeah.
So, again, I don't see the door.
All right, go for it now.
Still nothing.
Can you
I see
move?
this
No,
one.
I opened it for you, so just move forward.
Oh, yeah. So then I'll just kind of like peek out. Do I see? Did they go
It's
back in that
very
room?
dim in here. You do hear the hissing sound of another creature in this room that you remembered running away from. You don't see it though. Everything's black.
What do you think, boy? Do we run for the north or do we check this door?
We could always check the door and close it. Run.
Yes. All right.
Is there any potential for a source of light in here? Is there a torch on the wall? Is there literally anything?
The only thing is glowing is these. It's pitch black. So you guys, are you opening the door? I opened it for you actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. well,
So you
we'll just say-
move in front of it, and you just smell fecal matter, rot, all kinds of stuff. And as you step in a little bit, just the ground is completely coated with it, streaming down from the north.
Well, that didn't smell too nice.
Yeah, shut the door behind me, and
Okay.
Let's go find the women.
All right. Speaking of the women, what are you guys up to?
Are any of these people particularly skinny?
Yeah, they're all emaciated.
Oh.
You can see their ribs. There's a man here, a little girl, very young girl, a woman, an old man up here, and kind of a middle-aged guy right here. And they're still worshiping this thing. They're just bowing down to it, mumbling under their breath.
Should we knock over statue?
Wait. You got hit again. Here you go. And I'm gonna give you an elixir vitalis, so you heal
She
D6.
needs, okay, so roll a d6,
Thank you.
and we'll see how many hit points you get back. And again, you guys are standing by this fountain, and it's emanating a strange light.
Is it a
It is by far...
familiar light?
It's not familiar, but it is the cleanest thing that you've seen in your whole life, let's say.
Sheesh.
It is pristine.
Harga will go investigate the
All right, give
water.
me a presence check. Investigate this water.
Cool.
So you gaze upon it, you run it through your fingertips, and you feel like this has healing properties.
Cool.
And the one thing you do notice as well is all of these people, now that you're in the torchlight, now that all of the commotion of combat is over, they are all very clean. Their flesh is like wiped clean. So mechanically, the way this water works is it's basically just one dose per person. That's it. So the efficacy of it wears off once it hits your system the first time, and then after that, it's useless essentially.
Good to know. In the future, I believe this will also give us approximately the same benefits. So, if we get in trouble, run back in here and take a drink.
Good to know. Thank you.
Okay,
Now
so
let's knock over this statue.
hey, Phoenixy Wacky, thank you for the sub. Okay, so while you guys are making your way over the statue, I'm going to go back to Nephel and Abe. What are you guys doing standing at this door, looking into darkness, but hearing the sounds of this creature coming from this pit?
Well, we know there's a door here, and I at least am pretty sure since we ducked into a door and they were towards the north, they might have ducked into the door. So my suggestion to my ally is we make a run for it.
Okay.
Agreed.
So what I want you guys to do is, because it is complete blackness, I want you to roll me an agility check as you run to this northern door.
Okay. We do get a tiny bit of light though, right? There's some coming out of here. There's candles over here, so we can at least
Yeah, you can
maybe make out.
see something. Yeah, let me move.
Okay.
Wait, I gotta. Oh, never mind. I didn't realize you could see so much, so don't worry about the agility check. You guys dash over, and this creature notices you, starts to move. You guys make it to the door in time, though, and close it. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you're going to close it. All right, so Harga and Nagel, you hear the door open and close, and two figures you know very well are just panting, out of breath, as they slide into this gore-filled room.
Nice of you to join us.
We had company.
You don't look so well. Go drink the water. Drink the water, it's good for you.
I'm fine, woman. Don't tell me what to do.
Wish you was looking at Abe.
So yeah, you guys, as I said, you guys see an array of these appearing starving people, completely clean. Their flesh is spotless, and it looked like they're worshiping this statue right here.
So if we cover the eyes, does it stop?
Oh yeah, speaking of that, Nephel and Abe, give me a presence check.
Oh fuck. Also, I think the music paused.
I hear it. I wonder why it's
Maybe
not
just
playing
me.
for you. Yeah.
Maybe I'll just refresh myself.
600 from Gorandius. Give each of them a bless. Oh, thank you, my friend.
Just
Dang.
refresh in a second. Boom, baby. Thank you so much, Grandius.
Yeah, you guys are zeroed out, so.
Yeah, chat's definitely
Good
keeping us
thing.
alive right now.
And thanks for sticking with us. I know we're running a little bit late, but we are getting there, so.
It's so weird. I can't hear it. I refreshed it.
Really?
Oh, well.
I can stop it and play it again. If you can. Hey, can you guys hear the music?
There it goes.
They said they could.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Nephel, you can, in the torchlight, you kind of just can't take your eyes away from the statue, and you start looking into these black opal eyes, and you just shake something off, something that was getting into your mind. Abe, same thing happens to you. You shake this sensation off, averting your gaze.
I'm gonna take my blanket, put it over the statue.
Okay. You put it over the statue.
No change in their posture or anything?
No, as you do this, it takes a little bit of time, but they kind of they're still on their knees and they just kind of roll over, seemingly exhausted. They curl up into a fetal position. The woman here notices the little girl beside her and kind of takes her to her arms. But that's all that happens.
They can rest.
Who are these people?
We'll deal with them later.
So
I kinda-
there's a door to the east, and everything in here is there's this black sand scattered everywhere. There's bloody footprints. There's blood and stench coming from these two northern doors,
So,
and there's
in
a
that
door to the
room
east.
is the largest man that I have ever seen, and he took a good chunk out of, I believe, both of us. He's rather voracious. I suggest we check this room.
The room
First.
that smelled like shit where we came from. First, I suggest we get more light than one torch.
You guys
Yeah,
have
that
4, right? At least, because that's
There
what you
were 4.
found. Yeah.
I took one.
Oh, well then I will take one and let me turn one on me.
Yeah, so just right click on your token, and then off to the left there should be a little flame. You can toggle torch. There you go.
Flame.
Yes.
So yeah, as this
Let there be light.
yeah, as the torchlight illuminates it, you see that the actual stonework is very fine and actually pale colored, even though it is completely covered with filth.
Of this water you spoke of, woman.
Is. Do you wish to take some with you? And I hand him one of the empty vials that I have. Potion bottles.
Yeah, so the way this works is everybody can just use one dose. You can't keep coming back to the fountain. Basically, your body, the efficacy of it runs off. So this is a one-use potion.
It's
Can
basically
I take it with me though?
Yeah, you can take it with you. Yeah, it's just a
Okay,
little vial.
cool.
Yeah.
And what is it? A D4, D5,
D6.
D6, D8, D6. All right.
It's basically a life elixir
Exactly. Yeah.
or elixir vital. Yeah.
So Nifel, as you approach this door, it is open. You see inside. You hear this
My God.
this slavering, like, massive creature of a man sitting here, and there's just shit and guts and blood just running down the tile, collecting at the edges of the room.
Ugh.
He doesn't seem able to move, though. Clearly.
It's what's his name from Blade?
Yeah, or it's the exaggerated version of the guy from Dune, right?
Let's check these other doors before we deal with whatever the fuck that is.
So you guys should be able to click on the door. It opens up. And again, you see what you smelled earlier. There
Oh my
is
God.
a massive break in the wall, a breach in the wall that leads northward into this foul-smelling, just sewage pit. You can barely hold your very delicious food you just recently had in your gullets.
That's a no. Let's try the other door. First
Okay.
time, woman.
You head over, and there's another door. You open it, and you see that the ceiling has collapsed in stone all the way to the top. You could spend some time to remove it if you wished, but
What do we want to do?
During our investigations, have the people changed at all? Are they still just exhausted?
these people, yeah, they just look completely spent. Starving, labored breathing, lying on the floor.
We'll come over to this guy.
Okay.
I'll give him some water from my water skin.
Okay. You bring the water skin to his lip, and he just like hungrily drinks it down. As much as you'll give him.
I'll give him a few gulps.
Okay. You do
Who
so,
are you?
and he's... My name's Riston. Thank you. I thank you.
Are any of these Silas?
Silas.
Hey.
Ooh, the others? And he kind of he sits up, and he kind of sits up, half sits up, and he starts looking around at the others, and he's like, no, these are not Silas.
Right. Well, rest.
Thank you,
Drink
thank
from
you.
drink from the fountain. It is good for you.
Okay, he kind of looks over at you and begins to just crawl over to this fountain, bowing his head into it like a dog. And Nephil, as you stand there, you can see this thing start to shift. It takes a long time, but this massive man kind of just flops. Just flopping over, just maybe a few feet toward the wall as he sees you hovering in the doorway.
Has Hargad done an attack yet? Do you still
Nope.
have...
I still
Do
have
you
it.
want to shoot this fat fucker and...
Yep. I'm gonna use the crossbow bolt that is still dipped.
Okay.
Oh no, I can't because it's been a day. JK. Okay, I'm gonna use the stew, and I'm going to attempt to throw it into his mouth or place it into his mouth.
Okay. Wait, you're gonna try to put stew in his mouth, like feed him
Yep.
with it?
Yep, like just
Okay.
just the bottle, just like how big is his face? Regular sized, or is he?
Yeah,
really
his
big
face
to
is
it?
like regular size, just smack dab in the center of this massive pile of fat and skin. So you're gonna try to like creep in there and put it in his mouth?
What if I caused a distraction?
He fell. Hand me it, and I point where I know he keeps the scroll.
Okay.
What scroll?
Zappy Doodah. The lightning one.
Zappy Doodah?
And zippy zippy.
I want it back.
Of course. I don't have room for it anyway.
And I hand it over to her.
Good luck. So, what do I have to roll? Because I don't have it.
It's a presence check.
Choose a scroll? Yeah, it's just a presence check.
Okay.
Did you not bless it?
No, I'm gonna re-roll.
You're gonna use your omen?
I'm gonna use my omen.
Okay.
Bless wouldn't have done that. Oh yes.
Well,
No,
you can
it was-
reduce the DC by 4, so then you only need a 7 total if you bless first.
No, because you can't use a bless on an omen.
No, but you can use a bless on a roll and then use the omen to reduce the roll's DR.
Oh. Well, we're re-rolling.
Reroll.
And you can't bless this one.
You succeed in this presence test.
All right. So 1d2 to see how many.
Yep, how many bolts?
No, it's max damage. We already
Oh, that's
said
right.
the max
Oh,
damage
yeah.
does max damage. That's 12 points of damage on this on
Okay, so
Hello.
rather than the bolts coming from the sky, there is no sky. They explode out from this scroll you hold in your hands. And what's the damage?
It's 12.
It's just 12? Okay. So they just tear into this flesh. Some of it starts to spill out onto the floor as he looks to be very wounded very badly. However, when this happens, you hear a rumbling sound. And it's so loud you have to shut your ears. And I need you all to test toughness, DR 14.
Oh fuck me.
Smells like the most foul fart you've ever smelled.
Not like Teen Spirit. I'm gonna use my bless.
Oh shit. Okay. Abe succeeds with a
I was muted. I said blessing, but I mean,
Okay. So Nagel, you got a 3. Your blessing, so you failed.
Okay.
Nifel, you got a 14.
I got omen.
So you
it.
succeeded.
17,
17
actually,
because
yeah.
you blessed
Yeah.
it. So
Mhm.
Nagel is the only one. Oh no,
I'm gonna
Harga.
omen.
Okay, so you tell me all who blessed. Everybody? Nifel did.
Nope.
Nagel, you blessed, right?
I blessed and then omened.
Did you re-roll it or what?
Yeah, I got 13. So
Okay, so you failed. So basically what I need to do is, sorry, updating the overlay. All right, so I need to roll a D3. Okay, so for 3 rounds, you guys are just overcome by this smell and you're hacking and coughing and you can't hardly do anything. So basically, any tests are 2 more difficult for 3 rounds. And I'm going to put everybody in combat because it seems like that's what's going, so we can just do a turn order.
But not me, right? Because I succeeded.
Correct. Anybody, that's
Okay.
anybody who failed. Okay. Wait, what the shit did I do? Oh. End combat. Yes. Start combat. Yes. Somebody roll me the D6 at the top left of the Nobody's party initiative. Player characters begin. Okay, so what would you like to do? Abe, you are up first.
Well, that's he's quite large. I didn't see him before. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna run up and
You're gonna run up and try to attack him? Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna try to stab him in the throat.
All right. Give me an
If I can
attack
find it.
roll. Yeah, if you can find it. It's difficult to find his throat. It has been lost some time ago.
What's the target's armor?
It is a D. No, there's no armor.
Oh.
He is just a big, fat, fleshy thing, oozing everywhere. Okay, amazingly enough, you miss this massive, fat creature. Would you like to move or do anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna run back out if I can.
Okay, yeah, you can run back out. Nifel, you're up. What would you like to do?
I'll try to basically do the same thing. I'll just run in. Since I saw him be able to come in and out, we can just chip away at this dude.
Okay, so you're gonna try to attack?
Yeah.
Give me an attack roll.
No armor.
No armor
and
whatsoever.
No armor and DR12. And I have no blesses.
Woo, okay. You miss. You just can't get through this fleshy mass and you run out. Nagel, what would you like to do?
Just shoot from the door. Shoot from the fucking door.
Yeah, I'd like to go to the door and then
Shoot.
shoot.
Okay. Give me an attack roll. Okay, your crossbow just ricochets off of his fat pile of body.
I'll move away from
You're gonna
the
move
door.
away? Okay, Harga, what are you up to?
My cute little sling. Try to aim through the doorway.
Look at you guys.
It's DR12.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh man, your
Don't have a sling
sling
anymore.
completely breaks its tether. And as this happens, these doors to the south burst open. And out trudge 3 more of these automatons. But they're holding body parts and almost as if an offering. It appears to you as that they were off to come to feed this creature. But they immediately see you and drop what they have and start to move in your direction. They can't make it, however. They just completely disregard these people on the floor. So he can't do anything. He can't do anything. Okay, Abe, you are up. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna rush the closest one. I think one's here, right?
Yeah. Let me just delete the ones who aren't there. Or who are dead.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna rush that one and try to push him over.
Okay, give me a strength check or attack roll. Whatever's easier. All right, so you lose your footing on the ground and just slip past its shoulder. Nephil, you are up.
I'm going to pull out my scroll.
Okay.
Snatched it back from Harga. And
Have
I
you-
am going to call down.
And you have one more power to use, right, today?
I do. I have one more power.
Okay. All right, well, you
powers?
know
Yep.
the roll. I just need a
Yeah.
check.
I'm gonna. Well, I guess I'm not gonna bless it because I have no blesses because I wasted it to not get farted on. All right, so it's presence. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Woo! Okay. Down to one omen.
All right.
You succeed. You have been
my
granted
gosh.
another chance, so I need you to roll me like a D2, right? See how many bolts you send forth to this creature.
Yes. Come on. Let's help me out here for once.
Oh, shit. 2 bolts.
Can I use my omen for max damage?
Yeah.
All right, I'll do it.
12
Oh.
points of lightning
Why?
damage.
Okay, so yeah, again, these bolts of lightning come straight. You're almost knocked back. This is just more power than you've ever witnessed. And this man just explodes in gore and fat and shit, and you are completely sprayed by it from head to toe. And it just kind of slowly deflates until there's a vague indication of a skeleton inside this pile. And as this happens, the 3 of these fall over. Acting in much the same way as if when you push them over. And they fall in a pile of their tarry insides. So you guys are standing there catching your breath, caught between 2 enemies who are 2 sides have now perished. What would you like to do?
Go back over to the guy who I told to drink.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Do I smell at all? Too.
You smell. He kind of sniffles and he's like, I can't smell a thing. I just smell death and blood and shit.
Alright. Well. And she takes her a cup or something and she starts taking drinks around to the rest of the people.
Okay, you do so. What are the rest of you guys doing?
If I'm covered in shit and stuff, I'm gonna clean off in this water.
You're just
The
gonna.
healing water?
You're
I'm
gonna.
gonna drink it first.
I'll splash it onto me, not jump
Okay.
into it.
All right. All right. You start
I should
cleansing
just
yourself.
jump into it. Yeah. And then I want to peek, kind of just open this door and listen. Do I still hear the sounds of?
You do. Yes. So Abe, yeah, you look into that. That's the door. Obviously leads into there. You see, it looks like shit leaking from behind this half circle of a room, from these small grates, kind of that are almost like gutters, leading to what you can only imagine is that shit river. What happened to Nephil? How'd you get over there?
I don't know. It pushed me through the wall.
Oh, hang
Can
on,
you
let me.
bring me back?
Yeah.
Thanks. Oh, well, I'm. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk about.
So Nephil, as you make your way to that side, you do see there is a destroyed desk in splinters, and there's a couple of things underneath it. You can, yeah, right there.
Can I look at it? Can I explore
Yeah,
it?
you want to investigate it? Yeah. So you get down on your hands and knees and you start, carefully navigating the shit in the blood. And you find pages of a journal. They're filthy, but they're legible. And you remember that Harga was examining a journal that was missing some pages in the old shack. And when you're in here, Abe and Nephil kind of observing this man, or what was once a man, his eyes are just staring in death, and they are very blue.
I think we found our missing person.
Not quite so skinny anymore.
I'll leave and pass that on to the ladies.
So Harga, he passes you this journal entry off to you, and you kind of start going through it, and you read these notes, and there's a couple of concoctions you quite don't understand, but there is one that seems to be very clear to you, and it appears to be exactly the ingredients that you're looking for, the recipe you're looking for, and that is something to lift the curse of those born in the grave, essentially. And flipping through this further, it seems like he was very obsessed with death. The Bergen Crypt as well, to the west. And that perhaps led him to this sick interest and desire to figure this out.
Are there any notes in there that explain the giant hole and the mouthy worm things?
No, not really.
Or how he came to be
Giant
No.
blob.
Are you guys going to search any further inside his chamber?
yeah. I mean,
Okay.
I'll continue until there's something.
So
I
you
can
find
use.
in his chubby hand, you kind of like start digging around his body, and it's this strange looking fork. It's like broader and longer than normal. It's it's not like giant sized, but there's something interesting about it. It's hard for you to take your eyes away. And he's just barely holding it in his dead hand.
I don't want to take it if I'll end up like that. What do we do with this?
Burn it. Melt it.
Throw it down the hole.
Oh, the fork?
I don't want.
Stick it in a stew.
So as this is going on, the little girl, you're out here, Harga. The little girl kind of crawls away from the arms of this woman, and she's trying to pull her back. And, she's very skinny, barely hanging on to life, but her eyes light up. And she looks up at you and she says, "You found my drawing. You saved us."
Yes.
And she looks over to the woman, and she nods to her. And the woman opens her mouth trying to speak, but she can't quite.
Abe. Abe, where are you?
I'm here.
He's
I believe
running
you
around.
have something of hers. And I gesture to the little girl.
Oh, yes. Little one, I believe this is yours.
And Abe's gonna pull out the teddy bear.
Oh, the
Yeah,
teddy
teddy
bear. Oh, yeah. She grabs it from you and starts like cuddling it, burying her face into it.
Not out of it yet.
Yeah. And this guy who's been drinking this water, he actually makes his way to his feet. And he heads over to this old man, and he kind of picks him up on his shoulder and starts to pull him south. It's over, right?
Not quite.
What do you mean?
Yes, why don't you make your way in there and find out?
Maybe stay here for just a... Maybe we take a rest. Yes, that would be good. Ah,
You guys want to rest over and do a long rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you say that we could clean this out? It looks like we could if we took long enough.
Clean what out?
This over here.
Oh, sorry, I'm not looking. I don't see where you're pointing. Where? Point again?
Over here.
Yeah, you could. Yeah. You did also notice there was another door in the large room leading down there, but yeah.
You could put your GM token in here too, because it's just blank on.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, you could spend some time and dig your way.
That might be preferable than going back where we came from, but how do we stop this smoke, this sand?
one problem at a time.
So you do remember in that central chamber that there were 4 massive slabs of stone that seemed to explode out from a central position exactly where that pit was.
Maybe it's as easy as blowing out a candle. And I look at Nephel.
And you guys also remember you guys can move around the other way. Blowing out. Nice callback from Arc 1, everybody. So, yeah.
There were 4, right?
The room to the west that you guys were in with that sort of like hallway of shit, that leads back down toward the central door. If you remember correctly. To the bottom of that main room.
So
Let's
do we
take a
rest.
Okay,
Yeah.
you guys do a long rest.
Yeah.
Nothing at all happens. And actually,
Fuck yeah.
Seriously? I rolled the same thing
oh, that's right.
Get 4 powers. I still have an omen, so that's not helpful. Can't get up to 3.
Does a long rest count as a new day?
Yes. So I need to roll.
I get a new power.
Oh. The dying world moves on.
twice.
So as you guys awaken, it is very quiet. You don't hear the wind. The people look like they're healing up somewhat. They've kind of shown each other this this fountain in the center. They seem a little more vitalized. They're standing up, although weakly. Hey, thank you for the follow, Mad Hermit. Oh man, I wish you were here a couple of episodes ago. We met kind of a Mad Hermit. So what would you guys like to do? You wake. There is the night is uneventful. You believe it's daytime.
What is our plan? What are we doing? We're just leaving?
Well, perhaps.
Could try to connect the beast labs over the hall.
We could try. Maybe. It might keep it.
I mean, you guys don't have to just stop the wind. I mean, you guys came here for your own selfish purposes, but it's up to you, whatever you want to do. But as I said, Harga, as you move toward the door, it's very quiet. You don't hear the wind at the moment. Are you opening the door? Looks like you are.
Eh.
So you open the door, and indeed, it is very quiet.
Open that door.
You don't hear that sound anymore.
She's gonna
Do we still-
creep forward.
Okay, if
We
you
still
guys
see this
creep
guy.
forward,
Yeah.
if you guys creep forward, roll me agility checks. Okay, Harga, you succeeded. Nifel, you succeeded. Is Abe and Nagel? Okay, Abe. You slip on some sand and you hear this thing that maybe had once gone dormant come around this corner.
Oh no.
Oh, and nobody can see anything in the stream. I'm sorry. I got to keep track of so many damn tokens. This many-mouthed beast comes around the corner. What would you guys like to do? I'll give you one action before we get into combat.
Run back through this door.
Okay.
Yeah.
You go through the door. Harga, what are you doing? Abe, what are you doing?
She runs to this door.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna run through the door.
You're going to run
goes
through that. Okay, so you guys, and are you guys closing the door and then the door?
Yeah.
Okay. So Harga, you enter a room.
That is so great.
So there are tables here. Let me move the... Yeah, there are just tables. There's 4 tables, massive plates of viscera, and there's these 2 massive just cauldrons, essentially, full of guts and body parts. And it appears to be maybe this is where they were preparing his feasts. But otherwise, other than that, it is empty.
She'll go to this door.
Okay.
Open it.
You open it and you do see that it leads to that northern passageway where the ceiling has fallen in.
All right. She'll look around. Come back. And then go to the door and listen.
Okay. You do hear that sound, that kind of just otherworldly sound of that creature that came from that pit. Very faint, though. So what are you guys in the north doing? Nagel, Nifel, and Abe.
I think we just find Harga and get out of here. We're not fucking heroes. We don't need to stop this wind. We found Silas. Let us go.
We could possibly go to the west here and go around it.
Yeah, you guys do remember that doorway connects to the room you were fighting those automatons in, and that leads to the southern hallway, which leads to the exit.
Do we see where Harga went if she didn't come in this door?
I'm gonna say no. You guys just kind of all ran in different directions, so you have no idea where she is.
Can I crack the door and
Yeah,
just
of course.
bellow out into this area?
You want to
Where
yell?
are you, woman?
All right, as you do that, you hear the sound of movement, and this thing bursts through the doors.
Ugh.
And where's Abe at? Oh, you're way over here. So I'm gonna do this really quick, guys. So we're just gonna do combat initiative. What would you guys like to do?
Fucking run.
Okay, enemies begin. Who's the closest one here? Nagel. So this thing rushes over to you. Give me a defense roll, please. Oh yeah, I need to move my token again so people
I
can see.
just died.
I apologize, chat.
Yeah, I died.
Exactly? Or
No.
negative?
We can. You have an omen.
Do I?
It says one
Oh, I
on
have
there.
one omen. Yeah, okay. I'll use it.
Woo!
Do I just press defend again?
Thank you, chat, for saving Nagel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now she's back
I'm
down to
almost
0.
dead.
Okay. Sorry, updating the dash. For the
Is the water
overlay.
just one time forever or one time for
One
like...
time use, yeah.
Alright.
So Nagel, you're up next. What would you like to do? As this thing bites into you with its many mouths.
Yeah, I'd like to run to the shit room and
You're just gonna dash through that door? Okay, I'll say you make it on the inside of it. Up next is Nifel. What are you doing?
Hard same, just fucking
Okay.
booking out of there.
And Abe, same?
Oh yeah, same.
Okay.
I'll just call as I'm running out the room to like all these fuckers, like...
So as
Run or
this,
die.
as this happens, you just hear screams behind you.
oh no.
As it appears as if all of these people are being eaten alive by this thing. Okay,
keep looking at that.
Hargo, what would you like to do? You hear the screams of what can only be these poor villagers.
I suspect it's busy. So she comes out and then she runs down the walls. Wait.
There's one more door.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are all dashing through. Harga, you enter the main chamber. You know exactly where you are. What about the rest of you guys?
Run as far as you let us go.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah, just keep going. You guys hear just screams in your wake. And then
I'm
they
gonna
finally...
close this door behind me.
Okay, he
Yeah,
closed
just
it.
all the doors, yeah.
All right, so you guys just exiting?
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck this.
All right, so after a time, you guys traverse all these steps. And you see light again. And you exit back into the gorge. What would you guys like to do?
Did we tell her of her brother's fate?
Fuck her.
Is the sky still black?
Yeah, sky's still black.
Are we still
accomplished
cursed?
fucking nothing.
She can tell us if we're still cursed. Oh wait, no, that's what the potion's for.
The potion
Yep.
tells us if we're cursed?
Peace. No, the potion removes the curse.
Oh.
And you can make that with the kit that you found in his old hut, right?
Hopefully.
I'm gonna there's rocks around, right?
Yeah, there's rocks around.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start picking up rocks and chucking them up there at our house.
Okay. You do
Go
that, they
climbing.
just knock off the wall and then nothing happens. As you guys are
Does she come
dashing
out and
out
look?
though, no, there's actually no response. And as you guys make it out and start running out of this, the central area of this deep dark cave, you hear the wind howling behind you. And hang on. Okay, it's another one of those fierce winds. Are you guys going to try to round the corner?
Yeah.
All right,
definitely
why don't
trying
you
to-
give me an agility check to see if you make it just as this black wind, this sand. Arga fails. Abe fails. Nefel, you're the only one. You have been haunted by this bloated black salt, and you just swan dive around the edge. However, everybody else, I need you to roll me a d12. $11. Okay, whoever rolled an 11, who was that? Arga, roll me a d6.
It could be the same thing. I'm gonna piss off people again.
Yeah, it's actually the same
Seriously?
thing. You got the same fucking thing. So yeah, you
Okay.
immediately want to make enemies out of all of your companions who are standing around you right now. Nagel got a 9. Okay, again, your insides distend, and everything tastes of salt. You start vomiting what's left in your stomach out. You're gonna lose D4 hit points a day for D4 days. So I need you to roll me a D4 and see how many days this is going to last. And then Abe, so 4 days. Beautiful.
Are you dead?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you took D4. You took D4 damage.
Well, that's D4
No, it's
days. How
4
much
days.
damage?
Yeah, do I take damage
Oh yeah.
today?
I don't remember. Did we make you take damage the first day, Nefel? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Let's say it happens on the next day. So, killer. Abe got a 9. The same. So I need you to roll me. Yeah, you got the same thing. You're tasting salt. You are bloated. Roll me a D4. You got a 3. So 3 days.
My goodness, you guys.
Yeah. So
And
you
she
guys
immediately
barely made
gives
it
both-
away.
Oh wait, no, she wants
No,
to make
she
enemies
hates
of them.
us.
she keeps leaving.
Not great.
She's gone.
So you guys are just going to keep heading south?
Yeah. We'll just
Okay.
head out.
Arga
All right,
is
so you
bitching
guys-
and moaning the whole time.
You guys make it successfully. Just keep moving your tokens out to the end without anything else. And you see those figures. There's some new bodies scattered about here that you didn't remember before. And this guy, he just kind of looks at you. Kind of an amazement. And then he dashes over to Vimut. And he comes over. What did my god tell you? The wind still comes. What did you learn? Whoa, I need to move my token. Sorry, chat.
Your god is a lie. It's nothing but a hole in the ground and a river of shit.
You're covered with him. He'll take you forever. He'll be with you forever. You can never stop him. So you guys are at the beginning here.
Let's just
What
take
would
the
you like to
long
do?
roll.
You don't feel any different.
You make this potion, woman.
Oh, fuck off, you piece of twat.
Do I get the feeling that this is similar to the last time?
What? Oh
She's
yeah, yeah, yeah,
cursing him
yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
she's digging around.
Yeah,
and
you can.
stuff.
You keep cursing him. Yes.
Same as last time.
Okay.
Just smack her old ass.
Okay. So give me what was it? A
Ripples.
presence DR16 test.
And I will omen it to reduce the difficulty by 4.
Okay. All right. You
That's my
succeed.
last
Harga
omen.
snapped out of it.
Get. All right. Well. And she kind of plops down in the mouth of the same tent that we stayed in. She starts digging for her laboratory and all of the chemistry stuff.
Okay.
And she very carefully gets the piece of paper that has the potion making and begins getting to work.
Okay. Roll me a presence check.
Oh God.
You are unable to make this potion.
Alright, cool. Tomorrow we'll try again.
This didn't end how I thought it would end, but this is how it ends, I guess. Yeah.
Not with a bang, but a whimper.
Yeah, a whimper, but I guess that's just
with a silent but deadly.
that is how it is. So unfortunately our players are still horribly cursed. They fled the Black Salt Gorge, found Silas, found his notes, but are unable to make the concoction which is going to allegedly cure them. Perhaps if they would have spoke to the woman, they would have learned something else, but alas, they chose not to do so. So this is the end of Gorge, everybody. This is where we will leave our 4 players in the dying world. Thank you so much for hanging out with us all this time. I know it's a late one. Thank you to the players, Jess, Ryan, Ducky, Janelle, for bringing this terrible world to life. So we are taking a break from Mork Borg because we are trying some other games briefly. But we will come back, revisit these characters who may or may not survive. We'll see. So that is it. We have finished Gorge. Let's see who is... get some shout-outs going. McGlintlock, I know you're not around anymore, but thanks, man, for making this module so amazing. Heimat der Katastrophe for allowing us to use the soundtrack. And thank you, Noel, of course, for composing it. And that's it. Check out Circe's new book that just came out. Game book. I'm not going to call it a Choose Your Own Adventure book. Ducky won a copy last night. But that is all. So let's check out who we can raid now.
I got one.
You got one?
Yep.
All right. So again, keep an eye out. Probably be a few weeks at least. Thursdays I'll be running another game. We're not quite sure what it's going to be yet, but we will make sure to let everybody know on the Discord. And then after that arc, or session, one shot, whatever it is, we'll probably come back to Mork Borg again. Maybe with the same characters, maybe different ones. I don't know. We'll see. So thanks again. I know it is very, very late for some of you, so we appreciate all the support. And these players would have been very dead if it weren't for you. So we're gonna raid somebody. Stick around for a few minutes more. And thanks again, everybody. And we will see you next time. Bye.